Hello. I think I've got it working. It's took me took me so long to sort this. I'm still not sure that I've got it working, but we'll just have to see. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I've finally done it. I've somehow managed it. Even though I'm absolutely awful with technology, which you wouldn't think because I've got a channel, but nope, not very good with it. So yeah, I have managed to get it working. Just to keep any of you updated, because I imagine quite a few of you. Oh, hello! See, there's people in the chat. That's awesome. So what we're doing today, I've started a, you know, I've got like Legends Arceus, Shiny Only, Let's Go Pikachu, all those videos. I'm doing one for Pokemon Shield. I have already started the challenge, so we're a little bit into it, but I didn't have the equipment until now. So we've found a shiny, so far we've found a shiny Rookidee at 300 encounters, which is awesome, isn't it? And we found a shiny Tyrogue at 414 encounters, so both really good. I must have got really lucky. Those are both full odds. And yeah, today we're gonna look for Galarian Slowpoke. We're currently at 1019 encounters. So yeah, we're only a little bit into it. I have a feeling this one's going to go on a lot longer than the other two, but we'll see. Anderson and that one little boy, thank you both so much for joining the stream. That's awesome. You're like some of the first people who've ever seen me stream, because I've never done this before, so thank you both very much. So let's get started. We're on the Isle of Armor DLC at the minute in the Fields of Honor. I always thought this. I got mixed up the other day. I thought this was Challenge Beach, but it's not. It's the Fields of Honor. And they're so easy to find because they basically just spawn all the way down this this beach. But you do have to be careful because the Kingler and the Toxapex. Well, Toxapex isn't very quick, but the Kingler definitely will chase you. And he's a couple of times he's caught me. So let's start at this end. I used to have this little counter. I used this for the Brilliant Diamond video, and I used it for a bit of this, but it's like a little, you know, like a little mechanical counter where you kind of go, you click the button, and it just goes up by 1. But now, thanks to streaming, I've got this cool little counter on the screen where if I press the plus button, it just goes up. How cool is that? So I can record my encounters without having to actually, you know, do anything. So, I wonder how many it's going to take us to find this Slowpoke. I have a feeling this is going to go like 3,000 plus, but we'll see. Oh, thank you for subscribing with the notifications on, Anderson. That's brilliant. Honestly, I'm blown away by the amount of like support I've had. Not just like in the streaming now, but like just in general. It's awesome. I always wanted to do YouTube, and I never really thought that I would be able to. So it's very cool. It's very cool. The only downside is I haven't managed to figure out how to get the sound to come through from the game. Like on my headphones, so I haven't got any game audio on, but that's fine. Oh, thank you, that's lovely. Well, you guys are the best for watching. Seriously, I really appreciate it. So we should be on for a good while today. I've had my dinner already. I've got some pop. I've got some Pepsi Max ready. And I've had some soup for my dinner, so we're ready to go. I won't be logging off for a while. Play Roblox Blocks Fruits. What's that? I know what Roblox is, but I'll be honest, I've never like played it, so You'll have to tell me what it is. You guys are making me feel really old. Because I don't know what these things are. But I mean, I do turn 30 this year, so that's probably to be expected. Although I'm saying that I don't, because we play, well, I play Pokemon so much. I don't really get much time to play other things anyway. No, don't apologise. Don't apologise. It's not a bad thing. I am getting old. I am. I am getting there. It's just funny. Like, you never really. I mean, look, I'm only turning 30. I'm not that old, but like, it's funny how when you're I don't know, when you're growing up, you never think that you'll be out of touch with things, and then it very quickly starts to happen. Oh, nice. You guys have had soup. Somebody's had soup for dinner as well. What soup did you have? I had like a chicken one. Chicken and... oh, what's it called now? Was it just chicken? It might have been chicken and onion. It was good. Very good. Oh, nice, you're watching from the US. What? So what time is it in the US now? Rubbish with time zones. Are you guys in the morning or are you in the evening? Chicken noodle soup. Nice, that sounds good. $7:10. Is that AM or is that PM? Oh, AM. Oh wow, so you guys have only just woken up then? You're like really early. Oh, that's even nicer. Thank you. Thanks for coming and watching me this early in the morning. That's awesome. Here in the UK, it's 10 minutes past 12 in the afternoon. So, yeah. Ferguson says, "Do you have to start the battle with a shield sword Pokemon even if it's overworld?" Yeah, so the way shinies work in this game, Ferguson, is that, so basically you know how in Legends Arceus and in Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee, the shiny will show on the overworld. It won't in this game. Oh, King was after me. It won't in this game. You have to start the battle to see whether it'll be a shiny or not. Yeah, which does make the challenges a lot longer because obviously, usually what you would be able to do in well, not so much in Legends Arceus, maybe more in Scarlet and Violet and Let's Go, is you could just walk in and out of an area like this, and as they like disappear, oh god, as they disappear off screen, when you go back in there, you'd be able to see if that was a shiny there. But in this game you can't. You've literally got to start the battle. But I will be honest, it's been quite fast for me so far. I've managed to get like, say I had, I don't know, like an 8-hour session. I'm sure I've found, how many was I finding usually? I think 200 encounters an hour. So over 8 hours I was finding well over 1,000. But yeah. Oh, you got a shiny Magnemite? That's awesome. That's a really good shiny. I do like Magnemite. In fact, I debated putting it in for this challenge, but the only reason I'm not going for it is because I've got a different electric Pokemon lined up. And it's one that I've like wanted to hunt for so long, but it's just not in a lot of games. It's going to be Lantern or Chinchou. I think that's how you say it, or Chinchu. I'm going to hunt them at some point, so we'll see. Oh, your Magnemites from Let's Go Pikachu. That's really good. That's a cracking shiny. Really good. Where did you find it? Oh, nice, Anderson. You caught a shiny Absol as well. That's brilliant. Absol is a shiny that I always kind of like. I didn't expect it to look the way that it looks. Like I thought it would have a different color than like red or something. Like I think it's red, isn't it? Like a very light kind of red. Unless you'll have to correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I expected it to be totally different to that, and it's not, is it? It's quite, that is basically what it is. Was it like an event or anything, or was it just a random Absol? Because I know they have like community days and stuff, but I've not played Pokemon Go for a little while. I think the last time I played was for the Marshadow event over the Let's Go Fest. Oh no, you didn't save for the Magnemite. I hope you caught it. I don't know if you did, but I hope you did. I'm really gonna feel sorry for you if you lost it. It can be like Let's Go, because of the way the shiny mechanics like work, or the catching mechanics, we've got to like throw the Pokeball like either using the joystick or just pressing the button. It doesn't work very well. It's very like, I remember when I did my video, there was quite a few times where I nearly missed out on a shiny just because the mechanics are not very good. Which is really weird, to be honest, because like I don't know if any of you have ever played on this system, but the Nintendo used to have something called a Nintendo Wii, and the motion capture for that was brilliant. Like it was, and that was ages ago. That was when I was like a kid. But it was so good. And then for some reason, when the Switch came along, they didn't quite get it right. Like it doesn't work as well as the Wii. Like I grew up playing Mario Kart and stuff. It was such a good system, but I don't know how they had the technology there and just didn't. Like they still couldn't get it right when it came to like Let's Go. Well, there you go. Oh, nice, Ferguson. You're loading up Shield now. Well, good luck. What are you shiny hunting? Are you planning on doing anything specific, or are you just looking for anything? Oh, and Anderson, your Absol was a rare spawn. Nice. 1 in 64. That's brilliant. So yeah, and you got a shiny of it as well. That's amazing. And oh, you evolved your Magnemite. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, Magneton's even better. An even better shiny. Really good. I'm glad you caught it. It didn't like get lost. The power plant as well, from what I remember in Let's Go, it was a little bit well, not difficult to navigate or anything, but it was quite a small space, you know, like compared to like Viridian Forest or something where you've got tons of room to do whatever you want. It's not really like that in the power plant, is it? It's quite tight and difficult to navigate. Oh, you used a Thunderstone. Oh wait, is that what Magnemite is? I thought Magnemite was like a level. It's been a while since I've caught one, so I don't know. But Congrats either way. It's a very nice Pokemon, very nice shiny. The only thing is I don't think I like Magnezones as much, but Magnemite and Magneton are really good. I feel like it kind of loses its colouring a little bit when it turns into a Magnezone. Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, hopefully we can get this Slowpoke. At the minute, I'm worried that I'm gonna miss the shiny because I'm still learning how to like read the chat and read the look at the screen as well. So hopefully we don't have an instance where I'm like not concentrating and I run away from it. Imagine that. No, it'll be fine. I'm sure I'll see it. Oh yeah, of course. You're right. Magnemite is a level. Magneton is like a depends on what it is. I think in Pokemon Go it might be like a it's that like you have to evolve it at like a Pokestop or something. But most games for Magneton, I think it's like you have to go to. So say you were in Gen 4 or like Sinnoh or BDSP, you have to go to like Mount Coronet and level it up around. And then I think Legends Arceus is like Coronet Highlands or something. I think it's all like location based because it's to do with they had a few evolutions like that in Gen 4. Like they had Eevee into Leafeon was at the Mossy Rock, and like Eevee into Glaceon was at the Icy Rock. So they kind of went a little bit like location based. Did some weird evolutions in that gen, like Yanma, Tangela, Piloswine, and I think there was like one or two others that level up through like they evolved by using ancient power at a certain level or something. Because before that it was just like stones, mechanics. You know, it wasn't really like there wasn't like weird evolutions like that. I've just realised I can zoom out. I'd forgotten all about that. Makes things easier. Yeah, I'm fine, dude. If you're asking me. I'm not sure if you're asking me or Anderson. I don't know if you've noticed, by the way, it is very quick to get encounters in this game. We've already done... I don't know how many so far. How many have we done? We started at 1020. We've already done nearly like 60. And it's only been running for about 25 minutes-ish. So, yeah, pretty quick. Good. Glad you're all good. I hope it's fun. I hope this is like nice to watch. You know what I mean? Because I don't really stream much myself. Like I don't watch streaming much myself. But this is basically what I just do. You know, when I'm say I wasn't streaming. This is what I'm doing when I'm working on the videos for the channel. It is just this. Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And what do you want to talk about? Was there anything you want to talk about specifically? Oh, is that you doing the reaction thing? That's awesome. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, do you remember when you could do this? And go. I always forget about that in these games. I don't know why it was a thing, but you could do like the spin move. I feel like something I should point out, by the way, is so I don't know if you've noticed, but these are the Pokemon we've got in the team at the minute. I've got Maeve the Corviknight, sorry, not Corviknight, Maeve the Corvisquire, and Hector the Hitmontop. But I'm using a random Pidove or whatever to like start my encounters. Now I know it's not a shiny, but weirdly this game. So you've already seen I've like encountered like what 60 Slowpoke so far on this stream. If we go to Slowpoke, wherever it is on here, I think it might be at the top actually. It says we've only battled 2, so it doesn't actually count an encounter as like a battle in any way. So the way I see that is, if the Pokédex isn't counting it as like a battle, right? It's not counting it towards the number that you've encountered for like the like the Brilliant Aura like shiny odds increase. I think it's fine personally to start each encounter without a shiny. And then what I would do is, if this Slowpoke was shiny now, I would swap out into one of my other Pokemon to battle it, so that I'm not using a Pokemon that's not shiny. But I think just to encounter it and run away, it's fine. Because otherwise, what you end up with is, basically, you've got to think, every time I encounter a Pokemon, the shiny sparkle from my own Pokemon, if I led with one of them, would be like 2, maybe 3 seconds. But incrementally, that adds up to like hours and hours and hours and hours, because it's just so much time, extra time being spent per encounter. So yeah, so that's all that is. To be fair, most people don't pull me up on that. Like I never get, I I really get comments on my Brilliant Diamond video saying, like, you know, you're not using shinies to hunt these, but I have had like 1 or 2 comments where people are like, you know, why are you using that? That doesn't count. And I always think, that's so petty. Like, you know, it's just to start the encounter. It's not like I'm using it, really. But anyway, that's why I'm using that, basically. Yeah, the Kingler keeps like really chasing me around, doesn't it? I think you can get rid of them, to be fair. I think if I encountered it and then ran away, I could maybe get rid of it, but I don't want to risk knocking this Pidove out and then going back to the Pokemon Center. So I'll just avoid him for now. Oh, that doesn't help though. There we go. So, have you got any predictions for how long you think this this hunt might go on for? Do you think it'll be in 1,000? Do you think it'll be 2,000? Oh, 15 minutes. Do you think I'll find it in the next 15 minutes? I like that. I like the confidence. That is a very good prediction. Thank you. Well, we'll see. We shall see. If I would be happy if I found it in the next 15 minutes. Oh, I don't have it, dude. I don't have Roblox. I've only got Pokemon, pretty much. I mean, I play the odd single player game. I quite like Red Dead Redemption. That is a very good game. What else have I played recently? Oh, Jurassic World Evolution. Love that. Although it's very laggy on the Xbox. So that's not been very good to play recently. Like it's a great game, but it just seems to like lag a lot on mine. I don't know if it's because I've got the Xbox I've got isn't the Series X. It's like the Series S, where it's like the white one that's like not as strong. But I don't know. It might be Jurassic World Evolution, to be fair. Oh, but thank you for offering to friend request me. That's really nice. It's just I just don't have it. That's all. I don't have the game. I don't really have a lot of online sort of presence anymore for games. I'm more of like a play offline. Because I'm not very good at online games, to be honest. I used to be. I used to play a lot of like FIFA and Call of Duty, but now, oh, rubbish. Oh, Minecraft. Minecraft's a good shout. Yeah, the Series S does seem pretty terrible. The thing is, so I don't know if you if you remember this, Anderson, but when the Xbox Series X and like S and the PS5 were like originally coming out, it was I think it was like during the pandemic. It was around then, and they had like a huge shortage on like computer chips or something. So you couldn't really get hold of a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X, and they basically like they just weren't in stock anywhere. They might have been in America, but in England, honestly, they were just nowhere to be found. So what I had to do was just get a Series S because that was all that they had in stock because nobody wanted one. And to be fair, I remember at the time it did work pretty well. It was quite a good console for a little while. I'm trying to think of what games I used to play on it, but I always remember it being okay. But now, oh, it's terrible because it's like you said, for storage, it's like I think on mine it's 500 gig of storage, but if I wanted to play like Call of Duty now, that takes up like 300 gigabytes. So you only have like 2 or 3 games on it, really. So yeah, it's frustrating, but I probably should have just bought the better one. I was too impatient, and I didn't want to I didn't want to wait for an X, so I just got the S. But to be fair, I don't even know now whether or not I don't even know whether I would get another Xbox or not, really, because I don't know. There's not a lot of games that come out on it anymore that are like worth playing for me. Like, I'm trying to think of examples. Like PlayStation have got Spider-Man. You know, and Spider-Man games are so good, so good. I have played 1 and Miles Morales. I've not played 2, but they're fantastic. But Xbox just don't have anything like that anymore. Like, Halo's not great. And aside from that, like, I think they might own Fallout now, or like Bethesda, but you don't know when another Fallout game's going to come out. It could be years and years away. So, yeah. Oh, nice! You've got Miles Morales and you've 100%ed it. It's a great game. It is a great game. I think the first Spider-Man was better. I really liked that one. That was a cracking story. But yeah, Miles Morales was still really good. It was a weird one, Miles Morales, because I think it came out when the PlayStation 5 was launching, so it was kind of like, I don't think they rushed to get it out, but it feels like a long DLC as opposed to like a game. Do you know what I mean? Oh, what's the surprise? Oh, big surprise. That's exciting. What is it? We're nearly at 100 encounters now. In just 36 minutes. That's not bad. Not bad at all. We're getting there. Are you going to Orlando? Are you going to Disney? Is that what you mean? Or are you just going to like Orlando, the place? I've always wanted to go to Disney in Florida. I imagine that would be great. I think the only thing is I don't think I would enjoy the queuing, but other than that. Oh, you're going to Orlando and Disney. That is very cool. Very cool. Well, enjoy. I hope you have a really good time. I'm sure you will. It's an amazing place. I've only been to the Paris one. What else is in Orlando? Is there a lot else other than Disney, or is it mainly just Disney? Because I mean, some places are like that, aren't there? You know, there's one big thing there, but there's not like other things to do as well. Oh yeah, Universal, of course. Forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, that'd be cool for all the Jurassic Park or Jurassic World stuff. Anderson, what's next after Slowpoke? I'll tell you what, just at 2 seconds, because I've got this saved on my phone. I'm sure I know what it is. Oh yeah, it's a good job I checked, because I would have got that wrong. So the next shiny that we'll be hunting after Slowpoke is, you know when you go into the Motorstoke gym in this game, which is the fire type gym. It's with Carbu, the gym leader. There's a little bit before you go into the gym battle where you basically have to defeat like 3 wild Pokemon, and then you can go through. But for whatever reason, they never turned off the shiny hunting like mechanics for it, so they're not shiny locked or anything. You can get a shiny Pokemon in the gym, which is just like, it's such a unique shiny hunt that, yeah, I was like, I can't not do that. So that's what we'll be doing after this one. Oh, awesome! Are you going for 7 days to Disney? That's really cool. You're gonna have a great time. It's so awesome. Like I said, I've only been to the Paris one, but it's awesome. Oh, nice! You make YouTube shorts. What do you make YouTube shorts of? Fun time. What does the Oh wait, do you mean you make? Oh, okay, I get you. I've got you. Sorry, I think there's a bit of a delay between the chat and this, but yeah, cool. I'm glad you have a nice time doing it. I bet that's cool. I think I'm not really good at making shorts. I've tried it before. I can't seem to. Yeah, I'm not very good at it. So yeah, what? Oh, sorry, I never said, Anderson, what the next shiny hunt would be. I said what it was, but I never said what Pokemon it is. So in the Motorstock gym, you can alternate between encountering Vulpix, Sizzlipede, and Litwick. So those are the 3 that we'll be able to hunt for, and we'll end up with one of them. So yeah, that'll be the next hunt after this one. And then after that one, I've got potentially an even more exciting one, at least for me. I really want to hunt for Vespiquen, which is a strong spawn in the wild area. And the reason I want to do that is because I've looked for I've tried to get a shiny Vespiquen for ages, and I always obviously end up with a shiny nail combi, and it's just annoying. So I thought in this game what I was going to do is, because it's a strong spawn and it's there and you can just soft reset to get it, I'm definitely going to try that. So yeah, fingers crossed. Oh, allegedly human. Nice to see you on here. That's good. So you say you prefer long form videos. Yes, well, don't worry, I'm not stopping the long form videos, can I just say. I am still going to make long videos about about shiny hunting. I'm just not going to do I'm just going to do a bit of streaming in between, so that I can interact more with you guys. And it's not just so boring for me as well, because all I'm doing really is sitting here for 8 hours a day, not talking to anyone, just watching videos on my phone. It's kind of nice to be able to talk to you and have something to be doing while I'm doing it, and it's nice for you guys as well, presumably or hopefully, because you've got you get to watch in a different format. But yeah, what I'll probably be doing for the format of the videos is I will stream normally, and then I'll stream for the shiny hunts, and then I will record offline for the gym battles and anything else, and then I'll just put them all together in one long form video, and yeah, it'll still be the same as before. It's just it'll look a little. You'll have this overlay, and you'll have a live reaction from me where I'm like, oh my god, there's the shiny. So but yeah, Yes, Anderson, it'll be whatever pops up first, so it'll be either Vulpix, Litwick, or Sizzlipede. It'll just be whatever I want to get first. I would like Vulpix, because I've always wanted a shiny Ninetales, but I've just never kind of got one. So yeah, but we'll see. Oh well, no, don't worry at all. If you've got to leave, don't worry. Just thank you so much for coming on and supporting me and chatting with me. It's been awesome. So even if you go now, don't worry about it, man. I really, really appreciate it. So if I don't speak to you beforehand, enjoy Disney. Have a great time with whatever you're playing, if it's Roblox or whatever. And yeah, just thank you again. Awesome. Awesome, allegedly human. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully it'll still be like the videos that I put out and stuff will be, you know, like fun for you to watch. They'll just be slightly different, you know? And it's pretty nice learning something new. Like I learned how to like edit all the videos and stuff years ago now. But streaming was always something that I was like, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. That seems too complicated. And now I've managed to, work it out. So it's nice. It's nice learning new stuff and getting into something new. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thanks for making a short for me, dude. That's great. I can't believe we've been going for 45 minutes already. It's gone by like that. Oh, you have to screen record. Cool. You know, I've used screen recording before. I remember it being difficult to use. I used to have you know what? This is like a fun fact actually. Nobody really knows this, but I used to have another channel back when I was learning how to video edit and stuff, and it was about like Jurassic Park and Jurassic World. I used to play like Jurassic World Evolution, and I used to do like reviews on the films and stuff. Well, I only ever got to one, but yeah, I used to do stuff like that on the old channel. And anyway, that's when I tried like screen recording, because I didn't have like a capture card like I have now and things like that. Like all I could do was try and screen record. It was always difficult to use. So I'm glad now I've got a capture card. It does make things easier. You recording? Nice, okay. What is the short going to be about? I'm intrigued. Does anybody think it's a bit... like the design for Galarian Slowpoke is a bit like, I don't know, it's a bit odd. Like it's literally just Slowpoke, isn't it, with a slightly yellow head. Do you know what I mean? Like that's all it is. There's no like real difference. Oh, and it's got a little bit of a yellow tail as well, but it's just a bit, I don't know. It's like a weird design. I don't get a poison vibe from it at all. It's like psychic and poison type, but it doesn't look like that. Oh, thanks, human. Sending shiny luck. Well, I'm sending some back to you. A Snowy Mark, Larvitar in Scarlet. Oh, nice. Well, good luck. Good luck for that. I imagine you'll find yours before I find mine. Scarlet's really good for finding shinies, isn't it? It's really good. I remember when I did my like Scarlet shiny only challenge. I think I found like 30 shinies, and it was about 82 hours of gameplay, which sounds like a lot, but not really. Not considering it took me like 200 hours to find 9 in BDSP. So yeah, good luck. I'm sure you'll find it very soon. I'll be honest, I don't know how marks work in like Scarlet and Violet. Like, do you have like a mark charm like there is in this game, or is it sort of like, is it like an event or something? I don't know. I've not played Scarlet in a while, not since I completed the challenge, to be honest. Ah, right, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think, do you know what? I think the Mark Charm was added in this game as part of the DLC as well. I'm sure you can pick it up in the Isle of Armor, but I haven't got the Pokédex completed yet. Oh, and you can stack with sandwiches as well. Nice, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, that's brilliant. Oh, you'll easily find it then, won't you? I'm sure you'll be able to get it. Speaking of sandwiches, right, but not Scarlet sandwiches, I've got a question because, well, are you all from like the US? Everyone who's watching now, if you don't want to answer, you don't have to answer. But if anyone in the chat is comfortable with saying whether they're from America or not, what would you call your like what you eat midday and what you eat in the evening? Everybody calls breakfast, but what do you call what you eat at midday, and what do you call what you eat in the evening? Because I'm just intrigued to see. In the UK, we have kind of like a, oh, you're Norwegian. That's awesome. That's really cool. Norway's a nice country. Devon, Tyler. Devon's awesome. I love Devon. I've been on holiday quite a few times to Devon. Very nice. Very nice place. See, in the UK, we have kind of like, oh, here we go. Anderson says lunch and dinner or supper. Nice. Not had supper in a while. In the UK, we kind of have like like an interesting like debate. So people in the south, I notice, will call midday lunch and evening dinner. But in the north, where I'm from, we call it like dinner and tea. And has anybody ever heard dinner for midday and tea for evening? because when I've had this like discussion with people who are from like the south, they always look at me like I've got like 3 heads because I call it dinner and tea. So for you, dinner is middle meal, and supper is the translation for tea. Yeah, or for dinner, whatever it is. Yeah. Oh, in Norwegian, it's literally called evening food. That's cool. That's very cool. Evening food. I like that. I like that more than tea. Oh, I'm sorry. Only 3 minutes till you go. But thanks for like I said. Thank you for coming and watching. It's been nice. It's been fun. So I suppose for you human, it's literally middle meal and evening food. That's very cool. So it is just me who's calling it dinner and tea. There might be more. There's probably if there was anyone from the north of England in the chat, I'm sure they would agree. Breakfast, lunch, tea. Oh, so yours is you call it tea as well, Tyler, and you're from Devon. That's interesting. That's interesting. Anderson, yeah, sure. If you email my, in like the about section of my channel, yeah, I'll have my email there. If you just email me your, like your friend code, I'll add you. To be fair, I feel like I need to add my Discord to like the channel somewhere because then people can just look at it and message me. But I do have a Discord as well, not like a server or anything. Just like if you want to message me, you can drop me a message. But yeah, I'll for now just drop me an email and I'll add you later on. I think in a couple of minutes I'm just going to go and have a quick break. And I might go and get my dog as well. Because he probably needs to nip outside. It's been an hour, so... I mean, I can bring him up if anybody wants to see him. He's a miniature dachshund, so he's like a pretty small dog. His name's Bucky, after Bucky Barnes. So yeah, if anybody wants to see him, I can bring him back up with me when I go for my break. But... all right, dude. Well, again, thanks for joining the stream. And if you do want to hop on another time, if you see me, I'll probably schedule the stream. So if you want to come at another time, please do. It'd be nice to see you again. Awesome. Enjoy Roblox and enjoy Disney as well. See you, dude. $170. Oh, 1171 actually. I'll try and no, I'll go for a break in a minute. I feel like we're coming up to the hour mark. I'll do it. We'll do it then. Thanks, dude. I will do. I'm sure it'll be a fun day. I've had a great time already. So thank you everybody who's come online and is watching and is chatting. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot nicer than just sitting here on my own. So thank you. Very happy with it. Right, last encounter, and then I'll nip. I'll only be 5 minutes. It won't be long. No shiny yet, but that's to be expected. 1 in 4,096. We'd be lucky to have found it so far. Right, so I will be back in 5 minutes. I've just got to work out. Now's the interesting part. Now, can I get it to do the screen, the waiting screen? You'll have to tell. Oh, Tyler, before I go, I'll answer your question. You said, have I done any videos on I think, do you mean Dynamax Adventures? I haven't. I do want to. I would like to do that at some point, but I think probably. Oh, that Slowpoke's trying to get me. I'll probably do a video on Dynamax Adventures after this challenge. Maybe a little bit in the same format as when I did the 50 hours in Legends Arceus. And towards the end of this challenge, I will be hunting something from Dynamax Adventures. I don't know what yet. Quite like Tyrantrum or maybe a legendary, but we'll see. We'll see. I only want to do that towards the end so that it's like still fur for battles and stuff, and I'm not like way over leveled. But we'll see. Oh, your favourite shiny Chirpy is Psyduck. Nice. Psyduck's a really good shiny. It's like Toothpaste Blue is such a good description. That's like literally perfect for what that shiny is. So yeah. Right, I will be back in 5 minutes, guys. Hopefully this works, the break time screen, but we'll see. Be right back. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I have brought my dog, if you want to see him. He's currently sitting on his bed now. Oh, I don't know if you can see me. Hey, look. There he is. Say hello, Buck. Look. Look, what's this? You see it? The camera. He's very cute, isn't he? He's very cute. But he's also very tired, so I'm just gonna let you lie here, yeah? Right, so let's pick back up. Do you like him, Anderson? He's very cool, isn't he? Yeah, he is. He's very cute. Yeah. Well, do you know what? He's sort of a puppy. Hey, darling. He's sort of a puppy. He's nearly 2 now, but miniature Dachshunds are so small that he's not really going to grow much bigger than this. You know what I mean? He's just tiny. So yeah, he is like a real life Dachshund. You know what I mean? And he's very tired because I've not woke him up, but I've just brought him back upstairs, and he's immediately like gone to sleep on my lap. Yeah, if they're small and they're cute, they're basically a puppy. Yeah, you're right. You're spot on. Now, actually, I've got some questions for you guys, if you don't mind, because this is my first stream, and I don't really know if I've set everything up right and stuff. You're kind of like my test audience in a way, which is awesome. But is everything okay so far? You know what I mean? Have you got any is the sound all right? Am I talking at the right volume? I'm not too quiet. I'm not too loud. You know, is the layout that's on the screen? Do you like that? That sort of stuff. Just so I know, you know, what I'm doing right, what I'm doing wrong, that kind of thing. You've got any I don't know, any points for me? Like maybe the volume's just a bit too loud, or maybe the microphone's not picking up my voice well enough. Awesome, all good. That's really good. Oh, thanks. That's made me happy. I'm really glad that I've done it right. Oh, brilliant! Everybody likes it. That's top notch. Nice. So I mean, what I know, Human, you're doing you're hunting the Larvitar with the snowy mark. Tyler and Anderson, are you up to anything? Are you doing any shiny hunting of your own while you're watching? Oh, nice! Trying to finish the Pokédex in Legends Arceus. That's a really good one. Yeah, that is a very fun sort of way to spend your time. I've completed the Pokédex in Arceus now. I think twice. Just because I very stupidly completed it in my free time once before I had the channel, and then when I made my shiny only video, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to delete this and start again, and then I did it all over again. But yeah, it's a really fun sort of challenge because there's some unique ways of completing the decks in that game, isn't there? There's the Tornadus, Landorus, Thundurus. They're quite difficult to catch, and they've got good methods. The fact that you can get Arceus at the end of it is brilliant. So yeah, enjoy. I think that's a really good way of spending your time. Oh, Dreepy, shiny hunt. Oh, shiny hunting Dreepy in Violet. That must be yeah, that must be difficult. I struggled so much in like the Scarlet and Violet challenge because you just you really do have to focus in. It's not so much that I wish the shiny sound was still there, but it's more the fact that, like for me, I remember when I first started the challenge and you're running around the South Province. There used to be like what was it now? Like Fido and things like that were spawning, but they look different in like the light compared to the shade. So it's kind of it's difficult to even know whether something looks distinctly shiny because it changes the way it looks like in the lighting and stuff. And when it's like a small Pokemon, yeah, it's so difficult. Eliminates. That's right. I don't know what Nice Try Diddy means, but how long did it take for the other shinies? So Rookidee was 300 encounters, which was super quick. And then Tyrogue was 414. So both of them were really, really quick hunts. This one's obviously going a little bit longer, but I just got really lucky with the other two. I mean, no surprise really. Because it's 1 in 4,096 odds, isn't it? So it's like it's not it's very unusual to get 300 and then 414. I'm not sure how I got that lucky, but I've been lucky before. I mean, oh no, I'm not playing with boosted odds. No, this is just I'm just on my Switch, just like my regular. Oh, I know that doesn't prove anything, but it's just a regular copy of Pokemon Shield, the one that I had when I bought it back in like 2019. I wanted to play Sword, but I didn't want to spend like another like 70-80 quid because you got what's really annoying about these games is that if you buy the opposite version, you also have to buy the opposite version's DLC. I thought you could buy Shield's DLC. Oh, sorry, I thought you could buy the DLC and it would count for both versions. It doesn't. You have to buy Sword and all of its DLC and Shield and all of its DLC, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not spending like another 50 quid on the game and then another 50 quid on DLC when I've already got it. So yeah, this is my original copy of Shield from whenever it came out, like 2019 or something. It will be a video. I'll definitely be making it into a video like my other ones. But I just thought it'd be nice to stream a bit as well. You know, speak to you all. It's nice. I'm enjoying this. It's like we've got like a group kind of, you know, everyone else is like doing like little shiny hunts at the same time. It's nice. And thanks about the BDSP video. I'm really glad you liked it. That took a long time. And it could have been a lot longer. I mean, I found the Chimchar, didn't I? And like, yeah. I'm so sorry that it took you 165 hours to find that Chimchar. It's brutal, that briefcase hunt. I got so lucky. I remember like I like scared my wife like half to death because we were like in the same room, and obviously I found my Chimchar on the same day that I started the challenge. And I don't really go nuts when I find shinies. Like I kind of, you know, I'm like, oh, there it is, but I'm not like, I don't like go mad like some people do. But when I found that Chimchar, I really gasped out loud, like stood up and was like, what? So Oh, nice. You're after Geodude. So are you? Where are you hunting that? Geodude's a good shiny as well. It's like it's got a nice colour to it, and you know that its final evolution is going to be is going to look good as well. Golem looks really good. All right, okay. Is it like in the grass after the second gym? Second gym is Eterna. So, oh, I think I know what you mean. Is it underneath the like the bike path? Near where the cave is. Tyler, yeah. Do you know what I did? I did have an ongoing full living dex challenge because I know I mentioned that at the end of my 50 hours video for Legends Arceus. I at least started that. I may finish it at some point, but when I was doing the planning for it, and I was really gutted about this because I really wanted to do that challenge. I realised that there were certain Pokemon that I just couldn't get my hands on, like, so, Volcanion, what else was there? Like, some of them I was fine, so, like, Genesect, I don't have a Genesect, but there's a way of, like, tricking your DS, and I have an old DS, I'll have to dig it out in a bit, and show you. It's like a Pokeball DS, it's really cool, and there's a way of tricking your like cartridge into thinking that it's like 2007 and giving you an event Pokemon. And I did that, and I got a Genesect through that. So there were some Pokemon that like I could get even though they're not available anymore, or they're not like in events right now. But some of them like Volcanion, and I got Marshadow through the Let's Go Fest that just happened in Pokemon Go. But some, like I said, Volcanion, I didn't have a hope of getting that. There's a couple of others as well, I think. Particularly the newer ones like Petulant and Walking Wake and Iron Leaves and things like that. They're just not available in events or anything at the minute, so I kind of had to give that challenge up for now. I have still got some of the footage recorded from it, so I might pick it back up at some point, but right now, there's no point until I know I can get everything. So I think that might be like a long-term one where I do it in between other things, and eventually I get it done when I can get Volcanion and I can get Walking Wake, Iron Leaves, things like that. Do you have anything like that, Tyler? Like, are you in the middle of like doing a living dex or anything like that? And Cal. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm so rubbish with pronunciations. Caliminites? Is that right, Caliminites? Am I getting that right? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like near... I think it's called Turnback Cave. No, that's Giratina. It's Wayward Cave, isn't it? I feel like you can get a Gibble in there or something. But I do know what you mean. Yeah, that's a cool place to hunt as well, because I think a lot of people can miss that part, because you obviously go over the bike path and then you have to go around the side to like cut, don't you, to get to the cave. But I feel like a lot of people could just ride straight past it and carry on. Like, I didn't even, when I did my BDSP video, I didn't even bother going there. I just carried on because I knew I wasn't shiny hunting. But I can see why some people would just miss it, so I think that's a good place to hunt. My opinion on Dialga and Palkia's origin forms. I actually really like them because I'm sure everyone knows it, but there's like a post where it shows you that Giratina's origin form and Dialga and Palkia's origin forms, if you like put them all together without like the what's the word, like if you kind of like have the silhouette of them, they form like the shape of Arceus. So it kind of shows that Arceus like made them to control different aspects, but ultimately he controls all of it. I think that's really cool. So I do like them origin forms. I will be honest though, I don't think I would have realised that if you put them together, you get Arceus because, well, I'm an idiot, but it is good once you realise it and you go, oh right, that's why they look like that. Oh wow, Tyler, you're trying for a shiny living dex. That, I'll tell you what, that's impressive. Good luck with that. That's really good if you can do that. Yeah, it is. It's a shame really, because when I have quite strong feelings on the way Pokemon do the like events and they like restrict certain Pokemon, because when I was growing up, right, so my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Silver on the Game Boy Color. That makes me sound so old, but I was like 6.5, and honestly, all that was ever said about Pokemon when I was growing up was, you've got to catch them all. That was the tagline. You've got to catch them all. All the adverts said it. It was like, wasn't about the battling and things like that. It was like, you know, who can catch them all? You've got to trade with your friends. You've got to do all this stuff. And then they just started to. It was way worse when like I was younger, but they just locked Pokemon behind events and distributions and things like that. And like I remember when I was I don't know, say like I had like Pokemon Crystal or something, you couldn't get Celebi unless you like lived in Japan and travelled to an event, and it's something like that. I don't quote me on that. It was something like that where it was a Pokemon that was legendary or mythical or something like that, and you couldn't get it unless you lived in that country and you travelled to an event. And I just think, why would you do that? If your whole tagline for your series is "gotta catch them all," why are you stopping people from catching them all? It's stupid. I know it works for like business, sort of like in like a business sense, because people buy both versions and they travel to get them, and they buy more DSs because they want to trade between them and they want to trade with friends and stuff. But I don't know, it doesn't sit right with me. I wish they just make it so that, you know, you either buy one copy or you buy 2 copies and you can get all the Pokemon. And that's it, you know. Even if they're not all in one game, you know, like say there's like 1,000 and something Pokemon now, isn't there? So let's say you bought, let's say Legends, is it ZA? Legends ZA comes out next year, and you can only catch 500 Pokemon. That's fine as long as you can catch all 500 Pokemon. It's not fine if it's like, oh, you can catch 495, but these 5 are locked behind an event, or we're only going to release them at a certain time of the year. Like, I just don't like it. Anyway, I'm just yapping now, but yeah, so good luck on the shiny living dex. I hope you get on all right with it, because it's difficult. It's a very admirable challenge. Oh, Anderson, you're struggling on the Giratina. That's a difficult fight. That, I can't believe how difficult they made it. It was you might not want to, because not everybody does. But if you are interested and you want to make it a bit easier on yourself, you can. If you've ever seen the items that are like Grit Dust, Grit Pebbles, Grit Rocks, they will boost your Pokemon's like, I think it's like IVs, or EVs to like the max. If you can use them, they make it a lot easier. But even then, it is still quite a challenge. Oh, you might get a shiny. Is it Anorith? Is that the one you mean? Yeah, shiny Anorith, if that's the one you mean. Very good shiny. I didn't really want it when I did my challenge, but it really grew on me. Like, as soon as I could walk around with him, I really liked him. He was a cool member for the team. And Armaldo is a great shiny. very useful as well. In the Elite Four, if you've got like Stealth Rock for him, very useful lead Pokemon. I think I led with him on every single Elite Four member, and Cynthia. So yeah. Good luck with that. The fossil hunt is really, really, it's a really nice one to do. It's a lot easier than random encounters and things like that, because you can just sort of like hand them in really quickly, reset, hand them in really quickly, reset, and it just, yes, it's quite easy. The only difficulty you'll have is if you're only looking for one of the fossils, you probably have to spend quite a lot of time in the underground, like finding multiple of that fossil. But yeah, other than that, really nice hunt to do. And it's nice to get in the underground and away from like the random encounters and stuff for a little while. Kind of breaks the game up. Oh, good question. My favourite shiny. Oh, that is a very good question. I think it would be something that looks totally. I don't really like subtle shinies. I like something that looks totally different to what its original is. And I usually don't like shinies that just don't suit the colour. You know, like I don't like Dragonite shiny. It's completely different to what the original Dragonite looks like, but I don't like the green on it at all, even if it makes like sense. So my favourite shiny would probably be something like maybe like Spiritomb. I do really like Spiritomb's shiny. Manectric, cracking shiny. I've actually got as well one that's going to be in this challenge. Actually, two that I absolutely love. And one of them is Lantern, and the other one, I'm really hoping I can get it, but I don't know because it's going to be in the Dynamax Adventures, is Tyrantrum. Oh, what a shiny. It's amazing. I know yours was Psyduck, wasn't it? Have you got any others, Chirpy, that you really like? And Tyler, yeah, shiny Rampardos. That is it's such a good shiny. It's so nice. And again, it's like you said, it's very different. You know, the red instead of the blue. It almost looks like it should be the original. It's really good. Alolan Vulpix, yeah, that's a really nice one. Trying to think of what Ninetales looks like as the Alolan one. Is it kind of like, not subtle, but it's not like in your face different. It's kind of like a grey. I don't know. I know real Ninetales is like silver, isn't it? Oh, nice. Oh, that'd be cool, wouldn't it, on your birthday? To get your favourite, like one of your favourite shinies with the Destiny mark. That'd be really cool. Yeah. Ah, right. It's like a yeah. I do. I know what I can picture it now. Yeah, it's nice, very nice shiny. Yeah, I get that. It's like not very different, but it's not like Garchomp where you're like, what? What is that? Is that even the shiny? It's like it's different. Oh, Greninja. That is a brilliant one. Yeah. Anything like that, like Greninja, Manectric, Koraidon. Amazing. And the one goldfish from Gen 9 is it Tatsugiri? Is that the one that you mean? Or am I getting mixed up? I feel like Tatsugiri's kind of goldfish looking, but I can't remember if there is an actual goldfish in that gen. Oh, I'm sorry you tried for it last year and didn't get it, but at least that'll make it more like special, you know, because you will get it this year. I'm sure you'll get it. Yeah, but at least that'll make it a bit more special for you. The legendary one. Oh, is it Chi-Yu? Oh, it's no, it wasn't Tatsugiri. The shiny is blue. So is that the one that you're saying, human? Is it that Chi-Yu? I think I know which one you mean. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of as well. Nice, yeah, that is a good shiny. I remember seeing that one. I ended up, I'll be totally honest with you, I never ended up completing the I never ended up completing the decks or anything in Scarlet, just because I did the challenge and then I moved on to the next challenge, whereas like Legends Arceus and like Let's Go Pikachu and things like that I used to play before I had the channel, so I'd kind of already completed them to, you know, like a good enough degree. But when Scarlet and Violet came out, I had the channel and stuff, so I wasn't really like focusing on it. I think anyway. Yes, Volo is definitely a cheater. It's one of the coolest moments when he pulls out Giratina and it's in that like new form and stuff. But it is for sure a cheating moment. Do you know what though? I wish they would do more of that. I really like the Volo battle. You know, don't get me wrong. I do like the traditional, you know, Elite Four champion kind of like format and stuff. But I just think there's something to be said for like difficulty in a Pokemon game. For me personally, and I don't know why the Game Freak have never done this, but I think that if you remember the if you've ever played Black, I think it's Black 2 and White 2, or it might have been Black and White, but it was one of them. You could have like a challenge mode once you'd completed the game, where you could replay the game and you could choose to be, you know, the game would be more difficult. They would have more Pokemon, they would have varied teams, they'd have like better leveling and all that stuff. But they just don't do that anymore. Like there's not many instances where you get something and it's like really difficult. I will give them credit. The BDSP, they gave EVs and they like really ramped the Elite Four and Cynthia up. And then Legends Arceus had Volo, and both of them are really good examples. I just want to see more of it. You know what I mean? I either more difficulty, full stop, or a setting so that if you're younger and you're going to struggle, you can put it on easy mode. If you're old like me, you're an old man like me who's played Pokemon so many times, you've got some challenge and you feel accomplished when you beat the game and stuff. But there's a lot of things about Pokemon that I would change, and unfortunately I don't think Game Freak are going to do them anytime soon. Like there's a moment literally in Sword and Shield when You start the game up, and you're in like the stadium. It's like a substitute for, you know, when you see like Professor Oak or Professor Rowan, and they're going like, "This is a Pokemon. Here's the world we live in. We love Pokemon." It's that, but it's Chairman Rose, and he's going like, "People of Galar," and it's like you're in this like huge stadium, but he opens his mouth to speak, and all these people are cheering stuff, and just no sound comes out because there's no voice acting. And that's another thing that I would 100% change about Pokemon. I'd be like, get some voice actors in there, because it would make such a difference if you got to the end stages of a game and the champion was speaking to you, or the villains were like speaking to you above the music. That and difficulty would be things that I would change, but I don't think Game Freak ever will. You know, it's kind of their formula of Pokemon. They've got it worked out. I don't think they like changing it up. Oh, gutted! You defeated the first stage, but you still lost. It's a really difficult fight. Usually because you beat Volo, and your team is absolutely done in, and then you're not expecting Giratina, are you? And then it comes along, and you're like, oh, what? I got lucky really, because in my challenge, my like Floatzel, it was called Wake. I was amazing. He like beat like I think it was 5 or 6 of it was 5 of Volo's 6 Pokemon. So when I got to Giratina, I had quite a lot left as like backups. So yeah, if you've got a Floatzel, Anderson, that's a good one to use. I think mine went like Beautifly against Spiritomb, and then Floatzel against his other 5, and then bit by bit whittled him down with what I had left. But you'll do it. You'll do it eventually. Sure. I'll tell you what, I didn't realise, talking on stream for a while, it really like dries your throat out. Thirsty. What's the weather like near you guys? Because here it's pretty grim, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like it would be sunny because I've got a lot of light shining on, but it's not. It's like, it's just cloudy and rainy. And we've not had a really good summer in the UK. It's been kind of like, it's just been like miserable, to be honest. It's not really been warm or like dry or anything. It's been quite like cloudy and just sort of like chilly. But I thought September might be nicer, and it's just not. It's just as rubbish as what summer was so far. Oh, is it same near you? Human, that's gutting. I'll tell you what though, I bet Norway is like a beautiful country to live in. I'll be totally honest, England is like, or at least where I live, England is like you know when you're in Sword and Shield, you get to Spikemuth, and all the shops are boarded up and it's like graffitied and stuff. That's what it's like where I am. So when it's cloudy, it just makes it even more rubbish. Tyler says, horrific in Devon, looks like Gotham right now. Yeah, I feel like you've said exactly what I feel about how it is here. So perfect. Nice, Human. I'm really glad that you like Norway. Like whenever I've seen like pictures of it and stuff, it just seems like such a nice place. Really does. Although Tyler, I bet Devon's nice. you know, most of the time. You know what I mean? I bet like it's all like country, isn't it? And like you're like near the coast and stuff. So I bet it's good there too. But I'm in, like I said, I'm in the north of England, and it's like, not that the north's not good. The north's like can be beautiful in parts. You know, like if you go up to the Lake District and stuff like that. But the town I live in is not so much. Not a lot of greenery, put it like that. So Anderson, you're using Dialga, Palkia, Heatran, Regigigas, Cresselia, and Empoleon. Wow, that is a star lineup that for Volo. That's a good team. Really good team. Well, if you, like I said before, if you are struggling, and you use those like dust, pebble, rock items on them, unless you don't want to, obviously, that does help. I know I did that for my challenge, because the Volo fight is designed to be unfair. I think they want you to use those items. You probably can beat him without them, but you know, it was quite a close battle for me, and I used them. So, oh no way! You found Crazy Junior. You found a Rockruff on this beach. That's really cool. I did see a Rockruff before. Yeah, I'm sure I saw one in the grass over here somewhere. It's a very nice shiny, and obviously it's got like multiple evolutions as well. They're all like really nice shinies. The only reason I wanted a Rockruff for this video, to be fair. Well, not this stream, but the challenge overall. But because I'd used one in my Scarlet video, I thought, oh, I want to try something a bit new. But it's a cracking shiny. What did, if you evolved it, what did it evolve into? Like which of the 3 forms did you manage to get? Yeah, Regigigas could be a good one to swap out, Anderson, yeah, because it's like, it's got, even in Legends Arceus, it's got slow start, hasn't it? So it's kind of, it's a difficult one to use right. But, yeah, good call. And yeah, voice acting in Legends Arceus would be brilliant. Imagine Volo, if he spoke, you know. I will say I think Legends Arceus isn't too bad, because it kind of like, it's a bit more self-contained, isn't it? You never see tons of people on screen at the same time. It's very like, you know, you're speaking to Kamado, you're speaking to Volo, you're speaking to Akari, whoever it is, and it's a lot of the time it's one-on-one. But like when you play Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet, and there's people like all over the place. Got a huge like stadium filled with people, and Rose is just like, and you're just reading the subtitles. I don't know. It just doesn't like, it doesn't translate well. It should be voice acted, to really like carry the fact that he's speaking to this stadium full of people. Not so bad when you're speaking to someone one-on-one, because you kind of ground yourself and be like, oh, well, it's just like a one-on-one conversation. But when there are like thousands of people on screen at the same time or whatever, I just am a bit like, oh. Or like, a perfect example, you know in Scarlet and Violet, when like Rhyme, the gym leader, starts to like rap, but nothing comes out of her mouth. She's just like not even, she's not rapping. You're just reading rapping through the subtitles. It's like, what's going on? Why wouldn't you have that voice acted? But they can't do it because they didn't voice act the rest of the game, and that's what annoys me. Is it works sometimes, but it doesn't work at all in other instances. Oh, nice. You went for Midnight Form. Midnight Form's really good. Really good. I went for midday form in the Scarlet Challenge, I think. And the only reason was because I think he had like really high attack and speed with the midday form, which saved me, to be fair, towards the end of the challenge. That was good. Yeah, Tyler, you to be fair, you're right. I don't remember enjoying the dialogue in Scarlet and Violet either. To be fair, I will say I really enjoy the storylines in Scarlet and Violet, like the whole storyline with Arven and Maboste. That's lovely. That's such a nice storyline because, you know, like I've got little Bucky here. We do, you know, you would do anything for your pet. And I think that's a nice storyline. That carries over. I liked the whole, you know, with Team Star and like the bullying and how the academy weren't doing anything. Great storyline, but I agree. The dialogue, like, I didn't really like Clavel's a lot of the time, and like the way Cassiopeia speaks on the phone and stuff. It's a bit obvious who it is. But I suppose that's just me. That's me saying that as someone who's nearly 30. You know, if it's a game that is more for children, they might not figure it out and things like that. And maybe I'm just being really petty. But just, yeah, voice acting. That's what I want more than anything. I just don't think we'll ever get it, unfortunately. But yeah. Oh, God. Tell you what, I would like to know if anybody has any like ideas or suggestions. If there's anything you've seen other like people who stream do, you know, like how, I don't know, I've put the encounter number on screen. If there's anything that you can think of that you would like to see me do, that would be awesome. Because I can go away and I can learn how to do it for future streams. Oh, nice, Chirpy. You just watched my Let's Go challenge. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it. That was my first one. So it's a special video, that one, because before, do you know what, actually? It's a fun fact. So before I made that video, can't really see it now on my channel because I think I've hidden them. But I was making Star Wars Battlefront 2 videos, so I was just playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 and like cutting the footage and like making them. And then I was like, right, I want to do like a bigger video. I want to try and do like a. I like playing Pokemon. I like getting shinies. I'll do that. And I never thought it would like do well or anything. And then it like blew up. And I was absolutely made up. So I'm really glad you liked that video because that was just a special one. My first ever video. Oh, thanks, Joe. The Slowpoke. Yeah, I hope I find it too. I don't think I'll find it. Well, I say I don't think I'll find it today. It's all luck, isn't it? I might find it today. I was telling everybody else before. I found the previous two members of the team that are on the screen now, Corvusquire and Hitmontop. I found Rookidee in 300 encounters, and I found Hitmontop or Tyrogue in 414. So I've gotten really lucky in this challenge already. So I'm going to be honest and say that I bet this goes over odds because I probably deserve it with how lucky I've just been. But we'll see. We'll see. At least it's nice and quick. I mean, we've only been going for 2 hours and we've nearly done 300 encounters, so you can get you can easily get 1,000 in a day. Nice. Yes, I am going for a Galarian Slowbro. Crazy, yeah, I am. I like Slowking, but I don't really like Galarian Slowking. The only problem is that I'm probably gonna have to wait until later in the game to evolve him, because he's, I think, to get the Galarica Twigs and then get the Galarica Cuff, you have to have the bike that goes on water, I think. I'm not entirely sure. I'll look it up once I find it, but I am going for Slowbro, yeah. Anderson, yeah, Battlefront 2 is one of my favourite games ever. Such a fun game to play. I agree, launch of it was terrible. I don't know if anybody watches him, but I watched the Act Man quite a bit, and he did a great video like detailing what was wrong with the launch and stuff. They did things like they tried to build in like monetization, like the microtransactions and stuff, to like how good you would be at the game, and that was just poor. I don't know why EA continue to act like that. Well, I do actually. It's money, isn't it? But I don't like it. But yeah, it is a great game, particularly once they added in the clones. Because I've got a little. Hang on. I don't know if you can see that. Oh my god! I can't do the screen, but I've got a little clone helmet tattoo. So yeah, I very much love the clones. And once they added in all the Clone Wars like content and stuff, I was sold. I absolutely adored that game. I played it so much. Well, yeah. How many encounters? Oh, sorry. How many encounters do I think I'll hit today? I think maybe 2,000. Maybe we'll have to see. I've got to get my stuff ready for work tomorrow later on, so maybe. Well, I'll have to see how long I can stay on stream for, but hopefully to 2,000. Yeah, that'd be nice. Could do that. But we'll see. Oh, nice! You got Regirock in 320 encounters. That is good. That is really good. And Regirock is a fantastic shiny. Really nice. I don't think many people would agree, but I'd say it's like, I would count it as the best shiny out of the 3 Regis and then Regigigas as well. I really like Regirock. Oh, nice, thanks, Joe. Yeah, the Galarica Cup. I'll have a little look. Yeah, maybe. I'll see whether I can get it myself, and if I can't get it, then yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be really nice, because it would be. The thing is Sword and Shield aren't particularly challenging. You know, like really, if I evolve something earlier than I should do or whatever, it's not going to matter for the gyms and stuff. I'm easily going to beat them because I've beaten this game with baby Pokemon. It's not difficult. So yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you. Anderson, yes, everything is about money. Sadly, it's a shame, particularly with EA. Oh, I mean, I don't know if any of you have ever played like FIFA before. It's like the football game, but they are awful with microtransactions. The whole way they conduct business is not nice, in my opinion. But that's the world we live in. And sadly, I think the thing is EA keep getting chances to make Star Wars games, and obviously everybody loves Star Wars. People are gonna buy it because it's Star Wars and they want a Star Wars game. Like Outlaws has just come out, and Outlaws has had some bad reviews. I don't know if it's good or not because I haven't played it, but it's not had good reviews. But people will always buy it. You know, it's the same as Pokemon. Pokemon, like people complained a lot about Scarlet and Violet, but I'm sure it became like Game Freak's best-selling Pokemon game because people want it. You know what I mean? The sad thing is that they know it's gonna sell, so they don't particularly try to, you know, make it any better because they know that they don't need to. But that's just my 2 cents. That's not, you know. Lego Clone Army, yeah, that would be cool. I really wanted the Venator, but I don't. The problem is I don't really have anywhere to put. I've not got any room to put like Lego stuff around, and I've never really collected Lego all that much. I used to collect pop figures a lot. Still got a lot of them, like from Star Wars and Marvel and things like that. You really like the Galarian birds. Yeah, oh yeah, they are really nice because the shinies are like they're the colours of the Cantonian birds, aren't they? I think I've got a shiny Galarian Moltres back from when Sword and Shield did like a giveaway thing where they were giving away the Galarian birds as shinies, but I didn't get the other two. I wasn't around for it, but yeah, definitely great shinies. Amazing, Joe. Thanks so much. Yeah, I'd definitely be up for that. Maybe what I'll do is later on, if you can like drop me an email, it's in the about section of my channel. You drop me an email with like your like your Nintendo friend code or whatever, and we'll have I'll like sort it with you. That'd be awesome. Thank you. Oh, did Scarlet and Violet sell less than Sword and Shield? I didn't know that. To be fair, I know it sold. It sold a lot, didn't it? Like whatever the amount was. I remember being. There's a guy I watch on YouTube who name's Salt Factory, and he just reviews, you know, games. I really like him. I think he's a solid reviewer, and good entertainment as well. And he did a review on like Scarlet and Violet, and or was it Sword and Shield? I can't remember which one it was now, but it said in it like that it was some of the most controversial games that were ever released, and then like he followed it up with, and as a result, the public bought. You know, made it the best-selling game in Game Freak's history or something like that. So I know they sell a lot, which is just it's fine. You know, I buy them. You know, I buy all the Pokemon games. I'm not saying you shouldn't buy them. I'm just saying I think it's maybe part of why they don't always try as hard as they should or that they can, because they kind of know that we're going to buy it anyway, don't they? You know, like I'll always buy the new Pokemon when it comes out. ZA is going to come out next year. I'll be straight to buying that. I'll probably pre-order it. But I think if they knew that if sales were down, I think they would really have to innovate and do better. So, and I have to be honest, a lot of people didn't really like Sword and Shield because there were several issues. There was like they locked the national decks behind like the DLC, and even then you couldn't access every Pokemon. And the reason they said that they were doing that was because there wasn't enough sort of what was it now? there wasn't enough like space on the Switch, or there wasn't enough it wasn't enough time to like model all of the Pokemon, because they were doing new animations from the DS. Like they were getting rid of the DS animations and they were getting whole new ones for the Switch. And then people started to realize that actually they were just copying the animations from the DS. Like even if you look at Hot and you look at How from Sun and Moon, a lot of the way they're animated is exactly the same. Now that doesn't really bother me all that much. Because I think, I don't know, it just doesn't bother me as much as it does other people. But my problem is more so with like performance. Like Sword and Shield run beautifully. They might have like rubbish tree textures and things like that. They might have like issues with graphical issues with them. They're never laggy. You know, they just play really well. Whereas if you look at Scarlet and Violet, I had so many problems with lag during that game, and I don't know, it's just a bit of a shame. That's all. I wish they would release them, or at least like Scarlet and Violet is still laggy if I play it. It's never really recovered. They never really fixed what was causing the problems with it, like the lagginess and things like that, and that's where, for me, I just struggle. So, does any of you have like any opinions about, you know, Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield? You know, like, do you like them both? Because it's okay if, you know, like, can I just say, I'm going in a little bit on them, but that, you don't have to. You know, if you like them, yeah. So you're like me, human. You're happy with like just the odd bit of graphical, you know, problems in the background, but you don't want full on lag when you're trying to play a game, and that is the problem. Like Scarlet and Violet, I remember just really struggling. You fell through the map. See, that would just. You can do some glitches and stuff on Sword and Shield, but that would just never happen. You know, like it runs so smoothly, and so does Arceus. You know, and it's just sad. Oh, thanks Blastoise. I'm really glad you liked it. Really glad you liked it. It's I was saying before, that was my first video, so that's like a special video for me. It's quite a just, I don't know, it's nice to hear people still talking about it, like they really enjoyed it, because I've released a lot more since then, so it's great that people are still liking that. I can't believe that was only a year ago. It feels like it was way longer ago. Yeah, Joe, glad you like Sword as well. Yeah. Do you know what? To be fair, I think more and more people are starting to look back fondly on Sword and Shield, which is really nice, because, like I said, they're just good. They're good games. They run smoothly. They might not be what people were expecting, but there's not really any issues with them. So yeah, Anderson, I would agree. Yeah, Game Freak bit off more than the Switch could chew. Yeah, definitely. I think they were way too ambitious, weren't they? Really, with that. I am a little bit worried for ZA. I'm really hoping that they don't do what they've done with Scarlet and Violet, because if they do, I don't know. I'm gonna find that hard to work with personally. But fingers crossed, you know, fingers crossed the ZA is just like Arceus a little bit, maybe just a little bit better, a little bit more ambitious, but not too ambitious, because it doesn't need to be, you know. Scarlet and Violet just shouldn't have been one big open world. It should have had loading zones, and that would have, presumably that would have helped a lot. You know, you could have just had the same as what was in Arceus, which was like the different areas on the map, but without just a few more of them. But anyway, Yeah, it is. It's really nice being able to shiny hunt legendaries, Joe. Yeah, I agree. Definitely the like in the Dynamax adventures and stuff. It's great, isn't it? They're so fun as well because you can't take your level 100 Pokemon just in. You've got to rent. You've got to really strategize and stuff. It's a little bit difficult, isn't it, sometimes with the AI because the AI are not very good. But I do love Dynamax adventures, being able to hunt the legendaries. Yeah, I would agree with that. Human, yeah, definitely. The Sword and Shield's graphics are kind of like almost like comic booky. You know what I mean? Like they look like they could be like a panel in a comic book, but Scarlet and Violet are just. I will agree with Joe. I think the models in Scarlet and Violet for the Pokemon look brilliant. Like that is one of the. I always remember the promotional material for Scarlet and Violet, and it had like this. They would have like shots of Pokemon walking in the different biomes, and they looked so good. Like I remember, like you would see Magnemite, and it would look shiny. The metal on it would look shiny and stuff, and that is still true. The models look amazing, but it's the open world, isn't it, that lets it down because it's a massive open world that's got nothing in it, and it's laggy because it's so big. So that is a shame. But would agree, Tyler. Yeah, Legends Arceus for me is probably my favourite. I think it's the best as well. And do you know what it is as well? It's only because. Well, it's not only because, but one of the big reasons for me why I love Legends Arceus so much is because it shook things up a little bit and it changed the formula. You know, I actually quite like Scarlet and Violet's like different badges. That was a great idea. It's just a shame that the performance ruined it. But Legends Arceus, like going back in time and you know being able to follow this like storyline that's familiar to you because you've played other games that connect to it, but it's new and it's got new forms and stuff. And there's so much potential there. Like imagine going back to Johto and Hoenn, you know, and when the islands first formed in like Sun and Moon and like how like the trials started and stuff, like there's so much potential for them to do really cool stuff with the Legends format. So hopefully that's what we see over the next few years with Pokemon, but we just don't know. Yeah, I would agree, Anderson. Yeah, I could see it reselling for quite a bit. What's really nice about Legends Arceus as well is it doesn't have two versions. It just has that one. You know, you don't have to trade to get all your version exclusives, and even the Pokemon that have a trade evolution, you can just use the link cable that's like an item in the game. So top marks for Legends Arceus for really innovating and being, you know, just a great game, really great game. I can't quite see your message, Joe. Sorry, the little heart emoji things. Yeah, you have to think of hat to. What do you mean? Sorry. Yeah, I would agree with that. You do. I mean, Arceus really is just, it's so it's just so fun. I could talk about it all day, but it's just so fun. the noise alone. You know what I mean? Like I think when you find a shiny in like Scarlet and Violet, it's nice, but it doesn't have that same like exciting. Like it doesn't give me that same feeling of excitement. But Arceus, whenever I load up Arceus and I'm flying around and I hear that jingle, I feel excited. I feel it in me. Like I'm like, oh, where is it? And I don't know. Maybe they just thought that would be too easy in Scarlet and Violet. But I don't know. I do wish they had kept that shiny noise. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, do you mean like different versions, Anderson? Like a Dialga version, a Palkia version, a Giratina version, or something like that? Because I agree. Yeah, it's nice that it's just one. Yeah, you're right. They could have done. They didn't, and I think that was a good move in the right direction. I think maybe they only released one copy for Arceus because they kind of thought, well, it's a new game, it's a new type of game. It's not really like Pokemon usually is. You know, we want to be cautious and just give people the chance to just play it. I don't know, but presumably ZA is going to be 2 games, isn't it? It's going to be Z and A. Probably. Unless it's been confirmed otherwise, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. As much as I love Pokemon, I'm not like up to date on everything that's going on. I usually just, you know, if I see the trailers on my Instagram and things, I'll watch them. So I mean, hopefully ZA would just be 1 game, but I have a feeling it won't be. I think it'll be 2. Because I think they know how much people liked Arceus, so I think they'll go, yeah, let's make 2. Oh, nice, Joe. Shiny Relicanth is so good, so good. It's a really nice shiny. It's like the brown on it's replaced with like a teal kind of blue, isn't it? Really good, really good. Oh, a dive ball would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah. Thanks, Anderson. Yeah. Well, hopefully I give shiny luck. I would rather you guys find the shiny quicker than me. You know what I mean? I'd rather you get one. So well done. A dive ball seems like a fitting choice for him. It's the right colours, isn't it? Maybe it's Bucky that's giving the shiny luck. He's still sleeping, bless him. I'll when I have a break in a little bit, because I'm gonna have to go and let him out. Because even though he's sleeping and he doesn't want to go out, I've got to double check, because sometimes he might just like he might not tell me he wants to go, but really he does. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, I'm made up for you, Joe. Congrats. The cracking shiny. Have you got any like nickname ideas for it? Yeah. Anything lined up? I don't know what I'm going to call my next shiny actually. Yeah, color coordination is really fun. Yeah, I agree. I haven't really done it in this challenge. I've been a bit rubbish. I've just been putting them in Premier Balls. But I mean, I do like Premier Balls for shinies because I just think they're like, because Premier Balls are commemorative, kind of nice. You know what I mean? Oh, you've not got a nickname for it yet. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Well, my nicknaming theme at the minute is, for me and my wife are watching a show at the minute called Westworld. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird show, but good. I really like it because it's based on something that Michael Crichton wrote or made a movie for. And if you don't know, Michael Crichton is the guy who wrote Jurassic Park and Jurassic Park: The Lost World, like the books, which are phenomenal books, and then the movies for Jurassic Park were made from those books as well. So Westworld is it's got the same themes as Jurassic Park, which I really like. It's about like control, humans not being very good at controlling the things that they build, and thinking that they have control when they don't. Anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling. But yeah, so my Pokemon in this challenge are going to be nicknamed after Westworld characters. So Corvisquire is nicknamed Maeve, and Hitmontop is nicknamed Hector. I don't know what I'm going to nickname my Slowpoke after, or who. I don't know. Trying to think of the characters. You've got to suit, you know what I mean? I've got to pick ones that suit the character that they're going to be. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure I'll figure it out. But I always forget to figure it out, and then I find the shiny, and I'm like, oh no, what am I going to name it now? I've not planned this, and I sit here for like 15-20 minutes being like, what do I call it? What do I call it? Which is ridiculous because I already knew the nicknaming theme going into it, but I still take a load of time trying to remember. Oh, do you like Jurassic Park and World, Joe? Yeah, they're brilliant films, aren't they? They are. I will be honest, not really a fan of Dominion. Did not like it. It's funny because me and my wife went watching it, and I was like really into Jurassic Park, really into Jurassic World as well. And we went and saw it, and like we came out, and I was just like, I didn't like it. But all the other ones I love. You know what I mean? Even Jurassic Park 3. It's not very. Jurassic Park 3 isn't very good, but I do like it. I do like it. Oh, you're not very good with nicknames. Well, join the club. Me too. I'm rubbish with nicknames. I guess let's have a think. Relicanth. It's like an ancient Pokemon, isn't it? It's almost like fossil-like, but it's not. And it's a fish, so it's like, I don't know. Yeah, Fallen Kingdom was good, Joe. I agree. Yeah, I liked Fallen Kingdom. I think it was a weird film because it kind of like, I don't know. It kind of it was like two films in one. If you remember it, it was like half of it was on the island and half of it was at that like the Lockwood Manor. But I quite liked it. I just, what my problem with it was, I was like, oh, it's setting up the last film. So even though it's a bit of a setup movie, I don't mind, because as long as the last film's good, it doesn't matter. And then Dominion came out, and I was like, oh, I did not like that. Like, why did they do that? So that was my only problem with it. Was Fallen Kingdom would have been a much better film if Dominion was good, so you could then look back and go, but it was setting up this and it was setting up, that. But it didn't really set anything up, because it said like, oh, dinosaurs are everywhere now. We're gonna have to learn to live with them. And then you start Dominion, and it's like, oh yeah, they're all in the Biosphere Reserve. We caught them all. Don't worry about dinosaurs now, world. They're not. And and I don't know. I just was a bit like, oh. So why did we need Fallen Kingdom then? Because I don't know. He just didn't really set it up. Congrats, Anderson. 191 caught. That's you're nearly there. I think it's like, is the Legends Arceus dex like 237? Maybe 240 if you count like Arceus, Shaman, and Darkrai, something like that. So you're not far off now, not at all. I think the most difficult part of Legends Arceus Pokédex, from what I remember, is like the distortion Pokemon. you have to wait around for ages for the distortion to show up, and then you've got to be able to find. You've got to like the Cranados shield on. They might only appear once in a blue moon, so it's. I know that's a bit difficult, but yeah, Rats, you're not too far away. Who's your favourite of the Lake Trio? Is it I'm assuming, are you on about Mesprit as Elphanuxy? Yeah, Joe, that's right. I was like too. It's a bit confusing, isn't it? It's a bit like they did all that setup for Dominion, and then they just went, nah, we don't want that now. But I know why that happened, because the problem with Jurassic World, the 3, was a little bit like the Star Wars sequels. Like they had, what was that Kingler doing then? The problem they had with them was they had some Jurassic World was like directed by Colin Trevorrow, and then Fallen Kingdom was directed by a man named J.A. Bayona, and then Dominion was directed by Trevorrow again. So the problem that always comes up with, like, when they do these trilogies of films, and Star Wars was the same, it was like, I think J.J. Abrams did the first one, and he set up a lot of like weird stuff that never got explored. And then Rian Johnson did the second one, and then J.J. Abrams did the third one again. So they kind of... what they should do is they should have the same director for all 3 films, and then he can, use the ideas that he has come up with and wants, rather than sharing it with other people, because then it does get confusing, because people don't really know what... The person who comes in second does something totally different to the first person, and they've got a different style and a different, different way of looking at the story. And then the third person comes back in, or maybe a different person, and they go, yeah, I didn't like that either. I'm going to get rid of that. So, oh well. There is another Jurassic World film actually coming out next year. I don't know if you've seen it. It's called Jurassic World Rebirth. It's got Scarlett Johansson in it, which is unusual, but it sounds like it's going to be good. I have actually got a little bit of hope for that one. I don't know if you're still a human, allegedly human, but have you found your Larvitar yet? Have you any closer? If you're still here. Fingers crossed for you. Oops. Yeah, Anderson. To be fair, I wouldn't disagree with you. I did like the 3DS and DS era of Pokemon. Some really good games in there, really good games. But I will say I have enjoyed the Switch era. I just, because it's been nice playing it on a console. If anything, weirdly, I have a lot to thank Pokemon on the Switch for, because I wouldn't have my channel without it. Like, I've only been able to film all of these challenges because I can do it through a capture card like an Elgato. If I still had like, if Nintendo didn't release like a console version of their system, then I don't think I would be able to have a channel, because the old DS, I tried looking for a way to get like an old DS that had a capture card in it so I could do some old video challenges. Like, I would have loved to complete like Heart Gold Soul Silver as a shiny only challenge, but you can't get hold of them anymore, or if you do, it's like, it's not easy. And I say easy, I mean, like, I don't know, I wouldn't want to get scammed and spend a lot of money on something that's not real or whatever. So yeah, I've got a lot to thank Pokemon on the Switch for, because we literally wouldn't be sitting here when we streaming without it. But I agree, the 3DS DS era was awesome. I've got so many good memories of it. Oh, nice. So you've not found Larvitar yet, but you've been doing some raids in Pokemon Go. I didn't realise it was like a raid day or anything like that. But I haven't played Pokemon Go for a while now, to be fair. I was never very good at the raids and stuff anyway. Like, I didn't play it enough to have like good enough Pokemon to be able to go and raid a lot. But I did do a lot of community days and stuff like that. There's a place in the UK called the Trafford Centre, and it's like a big shopping mall. We don't have like tons of shopping malls in the UK. It's not like, you know, like America. There's like loads, isn't there? There's not really that many in the UK. But the Trafford Centre is really fun, and I usually go there and do like a community day or something. Oh no, you found a few Larvitar, but you've just not found the mark. Oh, that is brutal. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm sure you'll get it soon. I'm sure you will. We've already had was it Joe, wasn't it? Joe found his Relicanth. So the shiny luck is with us. So I'm sure you'll find it soon. Don't think I'm gonna find mine soon. You alright, Buck? Oh, somebody's woke up. Oh no! Imagine if that Kingler had been shiny. It just bumped into me. Right, Buck. Oh, thank goodness. Right, okay, we're all good. Back to normal. Ah, right, okay. So, your bigger problem is that like it's just not the conditions are not constant. I get you. Oh, nice, thanks, Chirpy. I'm glad to hear you subbed. Well, it'll be nice. I mean, if you like streams and stuff, I'll probably be doing this a lot more often. I should have like well, maybe not a regular like schedule. Not like an actual schedule, but I basically like I have a job obviously outside of YouTube. Like, I don't do YouTube for a job. I just do it for, you know, like fun. And so I have an actual like job, and I work Monday to Friday, like 9 to 5. So my like working week is just same every week, same every day. But my wife works like shifts, so a lot of the time my wife will be working while I'm just like at home, because she might work till late at night or whatever. So so I should have like a, you know, like a regular sort of pattern where I'll probably just be sitting around doing this. So I should be streaming a bit more often now that we know that it works, and everyone seems to have enjoyed it, and I've had a great time. I've had such a nice afternoon. We've not really been going for too long, but you know, like I said, thank you everyone. So yeah, I'll probably be doing this quite a bit more. Oh, Anderson, you're a genius. That's brilliant. Yeah, you're right. That's why. That makes sense then. There you go. Yeah, because I before when I was talking about it, I know I said, didn't I? Like, I don't really understand Galarian Slowpoke's like color scheming, because it's just Slowpoke but with a yellow head. I didn't know if it was like the yellow head was like a, not a crown, but it was like a piece of armor. It was like to do with the Isle of Armor. It was something like that. But you make a very good point. Yeah, if it's got like, it's like brightly coloured like yellow like that, it would be to indicate the poison typing. Yeah, right. And then the psychic is the regular Slowpoke, like colours. Nearly done 500 encounters today. We're not far away now. I think when I get to 1,500, I'm just gonna go and have another 5-minute break, get another drink, let Buck outside. I can go and have a wee. He's still sleeping away. He's not moved. He's a lazy boy. But yeah, I'll nip downstairs with him when we get to 1,500. Yeah, you're right. Anderson there, like the poison dart frog. Yeah. Very good point. Do I recommend any Pokemon games to try? Well, I suppose it depends on which ones you've played. Legends Arceus, I will always recommend to people. Fantastic game. I think if you're able to, not everyone is, because these are older systems now, but if you do have a Nintendo DS or 3DS and you can get your hands on a copy of Pokemon Heart Gold or Soul Silver, they're quite expensive now, but they are phenomenal games to play, because if you've not played them before, basically you play through all of Johto, which is like that generation's like gym badges and Elite Four and stuff, and then you can go and play through all of Kanto as well, and like it's not as filled out. It's definitely post-gamey, but it's a lot more than a usual post-game will give you. So like you can beat all 8 of the Kanto gyms, and then you can go and challenge Red, who is like the protagonist from Red, Blue, Yellow. You can go and challenge him up like the top of like Mount Silver. So yeah, if you could play Heart Gold, Soul Silver, they're great games to play. What others? I think Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, great games. They're very good remakes of the originals that it's based on. I recommend them as well. Oh, and then definitely, if you can, because these are all very expensive games, but because of their age now and how limited they are and stuff, if you could play Black 2 or White 2, again, very good games. So yeah, there you go. And then I don't know what you'll have played on the Switch, but like I said, Legends Arceus is good. If you welcome something newer, Legends Arceus is great. I really like Sword and Shield. Scarlet and Violet, like we've talked about, they're good. They are very good, but there are a lot of problems with them lag-wise. So you've got to be willing to like put up with that. They're probably a lot lower ranked on my like Pokemon games list, just because of the performance issues. Like the other parts of the game are great, but you do really like you're removed from the immersion because you're lagging so much. At least I was. Oh, favorite Alolan starter? That's a great question. I did like all three. I think my favorite was Rowlet. And I would say that for all three of its like evolutionary forms as well. In fact, no, actually, I'll say favorite like first like starter like first like stage would be Rowlet. Then I really like Torracat as the middle evolution, and then as the final evolution, I probably would go. Oh, I forgot his name now. Decidueye. Yeah. What have you got like a favourite, Anderson, or oh wow. That's amazing, human. I feel like you're getting some luck, but you're just not getting what you need, are you? Oh, Chirpy, you'll find this interesting. So my first Pokemon game ever was Pokemon Silver for the Game Boy Color when I was 6.5 years old, and I'm now nearly 30 years old. So a long time ago. But Pokemon Silver was what got me into Pokemon. It was a fantastic game. It was how I was just talking about Soul Silver. Soul Silver is the remake that Silver was based on. Sorry, that was based on Silver. But yeah, absolutely fantastic game. But very old. Yeah, wow. A long time ago, man. A long time ago. I mean, a lot of people tell me, I don't know whether anybody in the chat thinks it, but a lot of people say to me that they don't think I look like I'm about to turn 30. People think I'm a lot younger. I don't know. Oh, that's really nice, that human offering the shiny Larvitar. That's really nice. I'm sure some people will be interested in trading with you, or you know, giving you something that you need. I don't think I've got anything you'd want, to be fair, unless you have a little look. But I wouldn't want to take it away from another viewer. So if somebody's interested in Human's Larvitar, definitely go for it. Oh, you're just giving them away. That's really nice. Really nice. What a guy. Oh no, don't worry. Honestly, I'm all good. I'm all good. You give it to someone who like really wants one, because I've got like, I'm sure I've got a shiny Larvitar somewhere in my boxes. Not in this game, like in home. Okay, Chirpy, that's fine. Well, I am still streaming. I'll be streaming for probably a while longer. But if you've got to go, don't worry about it. Really, thank you for coming, watching, and talking with me and stuff. And you know, have a good day yourself as well. I hope you, whatever it is you're doing, enjoy. No problems at all. Thank you, Chirpy. Honestly, thanks for watching. There's a brilliant aura one. I'm looking forward to hunting the brilliant aura Pokemon. Like, I think they're going to be difficult when I do get to them, because they're kind of like, you have to knock out 500 regular. Well, 500 of any of that species, and then you get like the best odds. And then I'll be able to encounter a couple of like the brilliant aura, but they're quite rare for a brilliant aura to appear, even after you've got the boosted chance. So I think they're going to be quite difficult, but fun, like a unique hunt. When I was doing the research for this challenge, I thought the brilliant aura would be like really easy, but the more I've played, I've kind of realised that it's not going to be, because I rarely see brilliant aura Pokemon. So even when I get the double chance for them to appear, they're not going to be consistent, really. So. Oh, that's really nice. Look at that. Humans offering the Larvitar out. Alright, Buck. He's still tired, bless him, but he's not really, not like asleep. He's just kind of lying there looking at me. Oh, you think I'll get the... do you think you think I'll get the shiny in 45 mins, Anderson, or do you think Human will get it on Larvitar? Yes, we'll see. I would hope that I'm going to get it today, but the thing is even when I get to the end of the stream today, if I do manage to get to 2,000 encounters, I still will not have... That'll still only be like half odds, you know what I mean? So I really don't think that I'm going to get... I don't think I'm going to get it, but we'll see. We'll see. You never know. Both. Yeah, well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we both get it. How are you doing on the Pokédex? Are you any closer to completing it? I'll have to have a look into it, but you know what I should maybe do? I should get like a bookie cam, and then when he's like sleeping on his bed on the floor, I can have like a camera that like is also on the screen, like filming him just stretching and sleeping and stuff. You know what I mean? I'll have to have a look into that. I don't know how feasible it is, but that'd be fun. Not too far away from 1500 now. No, I've just realised that I really, some of the other things I really like about Sword and Shield are things like the Wailord back there in the background, and like the backdrops for the battles and stuff. You know, they're just really like nicely done. Makes you feel a bit more immersed. I mean, when you see that Wailord in the background, that's cool. That is cool. You did a good job with that. Good book. Oh, there's another brilliant aura. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. I'm now questioning how it works. I can't remember what I read, because I haven't got to hunting the brilliant aura yet. But I feel like maybe there isn't any boost to the shiny odds yet, because I haven't knocked any of these out, have I? Yeah, I've not. I've only... The Pokedex only counts it as an encounter if you, like, beat them. So now I'm questioning... I'm guessing that, like, there isn't any boost when I encounter a Brilliant Aura Pokemon. I'm planning on doing for this challenge, I think, rather than like doing a badge quest where I just like catch a Pokemon for each badge, I think I'm going to do more than that. I think I'm going to like catch, I don't know, maybe 10. We'll have to see. We'll have to see come the end of the challenge. $11 more. Can we get this in 11 more? Or 10 more now? Before we hit 1500. I mean, I think we started at 1019-ish today, so we're not quite at 500 encounters. And we probably, you know, it won't make a difference, but I don't know. Hopefully we can get it in 1,500. That'd be nice. 8 more. If not, we'll go and take a quick break, and then we'll come back and we'll carry on. Is anyone doing anything nice with the weekend, or have they done anything, you know, other than doing some shiny hunting? You been anywhere? Been out anywhere interesting? gotten quite lucky today because so in near where I live at the minute, there's this like music festival going on. And it's the weirdest thing ever. I don't know why, like I don't know why they picked the place where it is. But there's like a park sort of near my house, and they've chosen to have like this music festival there. Now it's not a small park, but it's not a big park either. Like you could walk around it in about 15 minutes. It's really not big, and it's like hilly as well. So it's like not even, it's not even like a level field. It's sort of like this. And anyway, so they have this music festival there every year, and we always struggle with it because Dachshunds, which Bucky is, are like so territorial and they like hate noise. So he's always barking at it, and poor dogs everywhere really around here. They set fireworks off and like it's just dead loud. But I've gotten quite lucky today because it's supposed to be on all weekend. It should have been on right now, but for whatever reason, it's not on today. And honestly, from my house, like it's not that far away, but you can hear it. It's just like like over and over again because it's just like club music. So I've gotten quite lucky really because you might have been able to hear it on the stream, but for whatever reason they've not put it on. Maybe it's because it's raining and it's like rubbish weather. But right, I'm just gonna, because we've hit 1,500 encounters and we haven't unfortunately found our shiny, I'm just gonna very quickly take little Buck, who is asleep at the minute. Well, he's not asleep now because I'm getting him up, but he's gonna have to go outside. Come here, Buck. Come here. Oh. Oh. Here he is. I'm just gonna take little Buck outside, make sure he's got he's in a wee, maybe a drink of water, because you've been sitting up here for a while now, haven't you? Yeah. Good boy, good boy. And then I'll be right back. So I won't be long. Get myself a drink as well, maybe a snack. If you should do the same. I'll be a minute. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had a nice Kit Kat and a lovely bottle of J2O. Thursday work. Streaming. Shiny hunting Pokemon. Right, so let's get back to it. It's kind of fun now because it's going to be like almost like a countdown, because I'm at 1,501, and I said my target today really was 2,000. Now whether we'll get to 2,000 or not, I don't know, but I'm going to hope so. So it's like a countdown to see whether or not we can get it. Each one. Oh, I'm glad you've both been able to work out the like the trade sort of function. I don't know if that was my like settings for the chat. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still getting used to it. So if I've set some sort of like spam filter on it or something, I apologise. Because I mean the reality is there's not that many people in the chat, is there? So the spam sort of like filter or whatever it is, it's not really going to reply the same, is it? Unless somebody's like really spamming. It's a lot easier for me to keep track of. Book's not quite asleep. Oh, yeah. Tired. He's not asleep. That's lovely. I'm really glad you've both been able to sort it. Shiny Larvitar's really cool as well. That's like it's like a nice shiny. And same with like even the evolution line in that, like Pupitar's good, Tyranitar's great. I love both of those. They're like quite like a. I know Pupitar's. It's like Pupitar like purple. They're quite like a consistently good, but like I know I said it before. I'm sorry to like harp on shiny Dragonite, but like Dratini, great shiny, Dragonair, great shiny, and then like Dragonite is just like, oh, what's that? That doesn't look good. At least to me, I just wish, like, if I found a shiny Dratini, I would probably keep it at Dragonair. I probably wouldn't evolve it past that. I'm not necessarily saying pink suits Dragonite, but I just don't like the green. Yeah, you agree too. Yeah, it's just a shame because Dragonite's such a cool Pokemon, but then just doesn't really have the shiny to back it up, which is just sad. The shiny Dragonair with the... Oh yeah, I would agree. Fully agree. Really nice. Yeah. Very pretty. Charizard does have the third evolution changed. Yeah, I know what you mean. Charmeleon to Charizard, yeah, the shiny changes drastically, doesn't it? I do like Charizard shiny. I've got a shiny Charizard from Sword and Shield, actually. But, yeah, I think that's it. I think it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I think shinies, well, all shinies are subjective, aren't they? You know, some people will like shiny Dragonite, but I think, like, particularly with the, I don't know, black shinies tend to look a lot cooler. But I think green shinies can be nice. It's just that green doesn't suit Dragonite, at least for me. You know, it's like, what colour would suit Dragonite? Let's have a think. What colour would suit it? Do you know what I think? A white would really suit Dragonite. Yeah, like a white dragon. I think that'd be nice. And it would still be drastically different to Dragonair, but... Oh, the golden ball is actually metallic. Oh, I see what you mean. Human, yeah. Yeah, you mean like on its like its tail. Oh no, not its tail. Do you mean around its neck? I feel like I'm questioning how Dragonair looks. I can't picture it in my head from memory. If I did those like sketch from memories for Pokemon, it'd be absolutely useless. Oh, you like teal? Yeah, I would agree with that, Anderson. A teal Dragonite could be nice, definitely. Yeah, like a kind of like a light blue. Yeah, that'd be nice. Definitely. Yeah. Oh, was yeah. I don't. I was gonna say I can't remember it now. I don't know if it has like a, you know, like almost like a rattlesnake kind of thing on its tail. I don't know if I'm adding that in though via memory. I'm just making it up. It's just a false memory of what Dragonair's tail actually looks like. I know now about the neck, but I can't I can't picture the tail for the life of me. I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to pause the stream to Google it because I cannot for the life of me remember it. Dragonair. Oh no, it does. It does. It does both. Oh. It does have the tail, sort of like the rattlesnakey kind of thing, and then the yeah, the neck as well. Yeah, good call. Yeah, Charizard, Dragonite being rivals. Yeah, so white would have worked. Yeah, and it kind of would have been like that. Still would have made sense as well because they were both in the same generation. So you could argue that it was like it was intentional for them to be rivals, even if that only didn't they become like more so rivals when it was I'm not very good with the anime, I'm not gonna lie, but wasn't it like the sort of like the black and white era when it was like Iris's Dragonite and Ash's Charizard? They used to like be proper rivals. Yeah, so yeah, white with gold on the inside of the wings, that'd be lovely. Yeah, yeah, to keep the golden accents to the other two, yeah, definitely. That'd be brilliant. But yeah, just green's just like, oh. I feel like I've got a vague memory, and I don't know if I'm remembering this right or not, but that Dragonite Shiny was based on like the classic depiction of what a dragon should look like. Do you know what I mean? Like not what dragons look like in Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones or anything like that. More like how they used to look in like old books. I feel like a green dragon with like a sort of like white, not white, but like a beige kind of belly is maybe like the stereotypical sort of depiction of a dragon. Back when they were like originally sort of like brought up, so I don't know. But yeah, even if it makes sense, I don't think it suits, personally. Hello, futuristic paradox. Hello. Nice to have you. We're having lots of fun. We're just discussing Dragonite's shiny, and now we're not that keen on it. We wish we could change it to be maybe white and gold instead of green. Shiny Dragonite is just Shrek in disguise. Yeah, kind of does have a look. The color scheme is very, very similar, isn't it? Yeah. Are there any other shinies that were not keen? Oh yeah, Espeon. Oh, that's a good one. I'm not a fan of Espeon shiny, personally. Is there any others that we're like not really sure on? What we should do is we should go through the ones that we like. Sorry, the ones that we don't like, and then we'll go through the ones that we like as well, and we'll maybe say how we could improve the ones that we don't like. I think that might be a fun idea while we're all here. So should we, because Paradox has said Espeon, I think that's a cracking start. But some people, humans saying that some people like shiny Espeon. I mean, I think the thing is some people like a lot of the shinies that you know, like, and maybe there are definitely shinies that are unpopular. But I think there are still a lot of people that enjoy those shinies because it's subjective, isn't it? It's like a lot of people might say that the shirt that I'm wearing is not a very nice shirt, but I love it. You know what I mean? That's what it is. So Espeon, I would say, What would be a good colour for Espeon? I think a light blue could be nice for Espeon. Oh, an orange could be really nice for Espeon. Then we've got, what else have we got here? Oh, you caught a shiny Aerodactyl. Paradox, that's brilliant. Aerodactyl's got a very good shiny. I do like that. I do like that. Pikachu and Pichu, yeah, I would agree. I think I find them a bit more like Pichu definitely is like so subtle it's like crazy, but Pikachu for me is more like just average. Like I don't think I love it, but it's not like my, I don't know, I don't like hate it either. You know what I mean? It's just like oh, it's okay. Tandemaus, yes, Tandemaus has got an awful shiny, hasn't it? Because it's like virtually the same. Where it's just like, what's the point? And must be very difficult to shiny hunt as well, given the game that it's in. Oh. 2 seconds, Bucky wants to get down. I'm back. Sorry. I think Book doesn't have the best timing. He's been sitting very nicely on my knee, to be fair. But I took him down only about, what, 20 minutes ago, and he didn't want to go out, and now he's like, now I want to get down. I don't want to sit on your knee anymore. So let me keep up with the conversation. Where are we up to? Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's a nice shiny. Subtle, but nice. I like Cyndaquil. I like that. Well, I love that evolution line, but I do like that shiny evolution line. Yeah, shiny Absol. Anderson caught one of them yesterday, didn't you? Very good. The whole Litten line, you spot on. Brilliant. Really good shinies. Really good shinies. But Koraidon and Miraidon being shiny locked is, yeah, it's pretty grim. We were talking about this before. I hate when they do it, and I don't know why they do it, but they like every time a new game comes out, there's always things that are locked, you know, and it shouldn't be you've got to catch them all if you can't catch them all. You know what I mean? There will be people out there who want a full shiny living dex and they just can't because they're locked. So I totally agree. Yeah, why make a shiny form and then like shiny lock it? It's just, I don't know. It's bizarre. It is bizarre. I'm assuming that the reason that they shiny lock it is because they want to distribute it as an event at some point or something like that, where to get it you have to be actively playing the game. You know what I mean? It's a little bit like when they did Walking Week and Iron Leaves, where they were like, oh, if you want these, you have to be playing Scarlet and Violet right now. You have to be contributing towards like the raids or whatever. Which I don't like it, because there are times in life, especially as you get older, where you can be quite busy and you don't necessarily have time to come back and be online for it. You should be able to just pick the game up when you've got free time and get what you need, but not in Game Freak's eyes. Yeah, exactly. 3 years and we've still not got a shiny for either of them. But I'm assuming it will come at some point because, well, I don't know. Have they released shinies of others at any point? Like, have they ever released like a shiny Volcanion or a shiny like Genesect or something? Have they ever done that? I actually don't know if they have. You know, I don't. If they've not, that doesn't give you much hope, does it? Yeah. What is Pokerogue? Paradox, but congrats on the shiny Galarian Slowpoke in that. I can't believe that was your first shiny and you're watching my like stream for this one. That's a great coincidence. An endless tower, and if you lose you restart. God, that sounds brutal. That sounds really brutal. So was that like, have you ever seen that game that's like, you have to climb all the levels, but it takes forever to climb them, and if you fall off, you fall all the way back to the start? It sounds like that, but in Pokemon form, almost. Oh, Genesect has been as a shiny in Go, right? Okay, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I wonder if Volcanion has. Not sure. Oh wow, there's like characters that are coming back. That's awesome. So is it you just can't win? Like there's never a is there a way to win? Do you know what I mean? Is there an end, or is it just never ending? Awesome. I mean, it sounds good. I don't think I'd probably have time to play it anytime soon, but it sounds good. Sounds fun. I was going to say you sound like you're a sponsor for them. You get any paying you on the side. Yeah, well, that's really cool. If you really like it, that's brilliant. I'm happy. I'm happy for you. Sounds like a good game. I did used to play the odd like Pokemon game when I was a kid, so it was like years ago, where it was like, you know, like the MMOs where you could go on, you could like sort of, it was like a big open world sort of, and you could just like get whatever Pokemon you wanted. And I used to love those because you could get like all the starters as like wild encounters and stuff. And obviously when I was a kid and starters were really rare and they weren't available in the wild. He's got them MMOs and I was like, wow, yeah, all of them. This is so cool. So floor 200 in classic mode, floor 5,850 in endless mode. Wow. That's when it ends. That is brutal. 5,850 floors. I mean, the thing is with that, is that because Pokemon is so like, well, it's not entirely RNG based, is it? But there is a good bit of it, you know, like critical hits, paralysis chance, low and high rolls on damages and stuff. I feel like, I don't know how that plays, but I feel like you would be very lucky to complete the 5,850 floors because presumably your luck would just change. You could get 5,000 in and then just get the worst series of luck you've ever had. See, 115? Wow. I mean, congratulations for doing 115. That still sounds like a lot. Still sounds like a lot. It just sounds like 5,850 is maybe like a ridiculous amount. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I mean, I've seen people struggle with like the battle tower and stuff in like Emerald and all the different, you know, like RNG problems that they bring, because you can get so far up the tower and then the AI just kind of, well, not cheats, but definitely gets lucky. And because you've got so many different floors, the chances for something to go wrong is quite high if you're looking at the law of averages. So you hate Tentacruel. I don't blame you. I probably would too. If I was stuck in a never-ending cycle of get to 115, get beat. Are there like any guides for it online, or are you not like? Do you want to beat it on your own? Do you know what I mean? Because I can understand that if you like want to beat it on your own. I'll be honest, I'm surprised I've not really heard of it, because I would have thought I would have seen like someone on YouTube playing it, but maybe I have and I've just not like registered. We've been going for 3.5 hours now, guys. 3.5 hours. If there's anybody still here from the original like when we first started, thank you so much. It's crazy that you've been sitting here for 3.5 hours with me. So thank you. I've had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. That's really brilliant, Paradox. I think that's admirable, trying to beat it yourself, because the thing is nowadays is like this is gonna make me sound so old, but when I was like growing up, the internet was like only just starting to be a thing. So it wasn't like if you were stuck on something, you couldn't just Google like exactly what to do. You know what I mean? Like you or like look up a YouTube video, because it wasn't really a thing. So it's commendable that like even with all the YouTube guides and you know like Reddit posts and things like that you want to do it on your own. I think that's really good. So good luck. I'm sure you will beat him. And then you know you've got another 5,700 floors to go. Anderson, yes, I know you were first here. I can't believe you're still here. That's brilliant. Thank you so much. That's really lovely. I'm really happy that you've stayed on and watched. Oops, I didn't mean that. And yes, there was somebody who was going to Disney who was here before. that feels like 5 minutes ago, and really it was probably about 2.5 hours ago. Let the Slowpokes come to you, they will then be destined as shiny. I would love to, but I think, hang on, if I do this... I mean, look at how slow he's walking. I think if I yeah, I think if I was waiting for the Slowpokes to come to me, we would be waiting for a very long time. Oh, human, has it stopped snowing again in yours? That's sad. What have you been doing while you've been waiting waiting for it to snow again? Have you just been like, have you been hunting something else? Oh no, you said you were doing the raids, didn't you? For Dialects, was it? I think. Yeah, Paradox. Human has been hunting for Larvatars with like a mark, the snowy mark, but he's just found like regulars, which is such a shame. But he's just been giving them away because he's a very nice guy. Oh, you've got the conditions back. A blizzard, nice. Yeah, it's good that you can do like multiple stuff at the same time. I'm not really a brilliant multitasker. So if it was like, I don't know, if I had to wait for something to hunt, I'd probably just sit around scrolling on my phone because I'm not very yeah, I'm not that productive. Not as productive as you. Oh, nice. Another trade. $1,600. That's another 100 encounters down, but no shiny luck yet. But we're edging our way closer to the like half odds mark, which will be 2,048. So we're not too far away now. We're about 2/3 of the way to being halfway on the odds. I see human. So is it like, because it's an outbreak event that's ended, if you go online, will your Switch kind of say, well, we're going to update the settings, and then it'll be, it will like erase your chance to get the snowy mark with that Larvitar? Is that what it is? Potentially, yeah. Probably though, what I'll have to do, if it's okay with you two, would be send me your, like, email me your like friend codes or whatever, and we'll pick it. I'll pick it up after the stream, just because well, we're midstream at the minute, aren't we? So I'll pick it up like maybe on another day, and I can like transfer it from one to the other to the other. But you just have both email me your like, you know, like your friend codes or whatever, and then we can sort it. Hello, Shady. Yes. Yeah, I was kind of a bit stuck myself. I didn't know what to do. I did try doing a living Dex at first, but I realised there's quite a few Pokemon that I just couldn't get my hands on. And then I took a little bit of a break. I played a bit of Red Dead Redemption 2, and then I came to the conclusion that I wanted to do Sword and Shield. Well, Shield, Shiny only. This is the last game actually that we've you know, done this for. Like, I've done all the others. I've done Let's Go, Legends Arceus, BDSP. So it's just Shield left, and then I don't know what I'm going to do after this. I might have to like kind of come back around and do. Oh, Paradox, no problem. Thank you for coming on, and thanks for being here. It's been fun, and we'll see you soon, hopefully. But yeah, Shady, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do after this challenge finishes, because then we'll have done all of the Switch games, like you say. Maybe ZA will be coming out around the time I finish this challenge, but if not, what I might do... Next, I've got to do Pokemon Quest. Yeah, it's a good point. I'm not sure what to do. I think the honest answer is, all I can really do until ZA comes out is redo a challenge I've already done, but with different circumstances. So as an example, I could do Let's Go, but with full odds, like no catch combo. I could do Legends Arceus with full odds, with like no mass outbreaks, no, you know, massive mass outbreaks, none of that. I could do some like smaller style videos, so I could do like how I did 50 hours in Legends Arceus. I could do 50 hours in Dynamax Adventures. I could do 50 hours using the Poke Radar and BDSP. So I don't know yet. I've got ideas, and obviously when ZA comes out, I should have a lot more to do, because you know it'll be a brand new game. Everyone will be invested in it, and I'll be really looking forward to playing it. And it'll be the first game I'll have been able to play, like, as it releases, you know what I mean? As like on the channel, which I think is really cool. But we'll see. The Mark Shiny Munchlax. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't done the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. That's another thing. I could do that. The problem is it's just difficult because I've got like a job outside of YouTube, like that I've got to do to live. It's difficult getting the time to do all the challenges, because particularly like these, like, where I beat the full game with shiny onlys, these take me months. And that's why I wanted to get into streaming, so I can, like, it's not like I'm posting a video and I'm waiting 3 months before I speak to any of you. I can kind of post a video, do some streaming, interact with all you guys, and then release the next video, and then so on and so forth. But we see. Hunt all the Reggies, yeah, that's a good idea. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with baby Pokemon, that'd be fun. That would be really fun. I did debate BDSP with babies. I thought that would be really difficult. But again, it's just time. It's like there's so many ideas. I wish I could just do this full time. It'd be awesome. Shiny baby Pokemon, that's another good one. Great idea. Sword and Shield, no flying taxis, no bike. Yeah, that would be a good one. I do like that. Oh, you found a shiny Bergmite. Sorry. I think you're going to get it soon. I think you're going to get your Larvitar definitely before the stream ends. I've got a good feeling. I know Cynthia with baby Pokemon would be criminal, wouldn't it? That would be so difficult because I mean I barely beat Cynthia with my shiny team in BDSP, and there was some like fully evolved, very strong, very good Pokemon. I don't know if it's possible, but I will say that while it might be possible, it might not be possible, but there are some good baby Pokemon in BDSP specifically. Like you can get Elekid, Magby, Mime Jr., Wynaut, Munchlax. So I feel like there is potential, but why did you just get a Magic the Gathering ad? How do you mean? You mean why did you get that specific? Oh, I don't know. You know what the advert's like. I think they just like link even something remotely the same as like what you know what I mean? Like it's not always accurate, is it? Yeah, Shady, I do play a bit of Pokemon Go. I haven't played for a while. It's like one of them games where like I've played it on and off throughout the years. So I used to, I think I got Pokemon Go when it first came out, which was 2015 or 2016. And I played it a lot, and then like I kind of got bored of it, stopped playing for a bit, started playing again, and I just kind of did that over the years. And I still do play it every now and again. Like I've got some good Pokemon from like Pokemon Go. Like I got Marshadow when the Let's Go Fest was on over the summer. I got Meloetta a few years ago. Hooper. Who else did I get? Pretty sure that I've got the like research for Shiny Celebi. I've just not done it because it takes a while to complete. So yeah, I do play it, but just on and off sort of. I just dip in and out. I mean, do you play much of it? Are you like an avid player of Pogo? I know they just released a new update, haven't they, for like the Dynamax and stuff, I think. And apparently, I saw people like complaining about it a bit. I don't know anything about it, but saying that it kind of like reset the power curve, that you can't use the Pokemon you've got for the new stuff. But I don't know. Oh, human, you got another Larvitar unmarked. You're gonna have loads, aren't you? I mean, on the bright side, what I would say is if there's any Pokemon you need, you can just trade them away, can't you? On the GTS, you can just kind of say you can either give them away, or you can kind of say like, oh, I need I don't know, a Porygon Z or something, and somebody will trade you one for a shiny Larvitar. Yeah, I'm not going to do any Phalanx raids just because, like I said, I'm not playing at the minute. But, and I to be honest, when I did play, I never really I didn't play all the raids and competitive stuff that much. I just kind of would dip in and would get some research done and get a Pokemon that I really wanted that I couldn't get, like Hooper or Celebi or whatever, and then I'd sort of dip out again. You got the Magic the Gathering app because the algorithm knows we're all nerds here. I definitely am, but that's okay. That's that's a good thing. Better being nerdy than being, boring, I would say. So yeah. UK just got a new regional, Ston Journey. Yeah. Is that part of the new update and stuff? Do you mean in Pokemon Go? And yes, I did. It was the most recent one, Shady, the Shiny Celebi. I'm sure it came out around the same time as I was doing the Marshadow thing for the Go Fest, so I think I just saw it and was like, oh, I will definitely try and get a Shiny Celebi. And then I tried doing the research and I was a bit like, oh, there's quite a lot here. It's catch all the Johto Pokemon, and I just, like I said, I don't play it enough, so I've left it for now, but we'll see. And it's it's cool that you play it more than the mainline games as well. I think that's worthwhile. If you really
enjoy it, for one, that's brilliant. But for two, it seems like one of them games that you I dip in and out of it, and I don't really see much benefit from it because I'm not there consistently. So if you are playing it a lot, I imagine you get the most out of it, and that's really good. Oh, Chirpy, you're back. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Hope you enjoyed whatever it was you were doing, but nice to see you back. Thanks for coming back. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant, Shady, yeah, that you can kind of even though it's a smaller town, there's a lot of people. Because I think it is a bit of a shame when you live somewhere that's a bit remote or a bit small, and there's just not much going on for Pokemon Go. I've definitely experienced that before. I used to live in quite a small town, and it didn't really have a lot of people playing Pokemon Go. It was kind of everybody played it at the start, and then nobody played it afterwards. So that's really good because it keeps the game going, doesn't it? I'm convinced that, I don't know how it works, but I'm convinced that if you've got people who say I played Pokemon Go in my house, but 6 or 7 people around me played it, you would get more encounters popping up because the game kind of goes, oh, there's a few people playing it. So I imagine it's that, but on a larger scale when there's a town. If there's not many people playing when an event's on, you're not going to get as much out of it, are you? So that's really good. Really good. Must be fun going with people as well. Fun doing that for the day. I mean, the thing for me is I don't really know many people who play Pokemon, to be honest. Even Pokemon Go or just main series games. I don't really have anyone who I could go with really to go and play one of the events or anything. Yeah, Anderson, he's back. He's back. Hopefully he brings us the luck for Galarian Slowpoke. Oh, spawns in Pokemon Go are based on phone data from years ago. That's interesting. Does that mean, what kind of data? You'll usually get new ones with new stops. Interesting. I didn't know that. I kind of thought it was it was like based on how many players around you were active. You know, like if you were the only active player, I thought they'd just go, we're not going to bother like populating that area. But if there are quite a few, it would say, oh no, it's a hot spot. But that would make sense too, because to be fair, I remember it definitely in my old. So I've lived with my wife now for about 2.5 years. But before that, I was at my parents', and yeah, at my parents', I never got any like spawns on Pokemon Go. Whereas now here, I definitely get more. So maybe, I don't know, maybe there was some sort of, maybe the place I live had a few more people from years ago playing or something, like, or like use of the data. I know we're still massively under odds for this hunt, but I've got to say that I really hope that I go over on this one, but under on the ones that are coming up, because particularly in so the next hunt we're going to be going for, I think I already told Anderson earlier, is the Moto Stoke Gym hunt, where like you can alternate between like Litwick, Sizzlipede and Vulpix. But the one after that I'm going to be doing is Vespiquen, and it's a strong spawn hunt, which means that I've got a soft reset for it. That is going to be difficult. I don't think there's going to be many, like, I think I'll be lucky to find that under odds, but obviously as well, I'm going to be seeing so many less of them because each soft reset is going to be like 45 seconds. So I'm maybe seeing 3 Slowpoke in a minute, maybe 4. I'm only going to be seeing like 1 Vespiquen per minute, really, maybe slightly more. So it's really going to, cut down. It's really going to add on to the time of the hunt. So I would rather go over odds now and under odds later. I know that's not how it works, but still. Oh, nice, Anderson making a grilled cheese sandwich. That sounds good. I'm getting a bit hungry. Oh, it's only 10 to 4 as well. Oh, there's so much time left before tea. I don't know what to eat for tea. Maybe... I don't know. I know what I've got in. I've got something called potato cakes, which are like, I don't know if they're a thing elsewhere in the world, so you'll have to tell me. But they're like these little they're hard to describe actually. Now I'm thinking about it. They're like these like circular kind of like potatoey, bread-like things. You just pop them in the toaster for a little bit, butter them up, have some beans with them or something. Very nice. That's what I've gotten for my tea, but I'm already hungry. And it's a long way away. I could do a male cute charm lead in wild area of combat. It affects overworld spawns. So what does that mean? That it only gives female encounters? Is that legitimate? If so, that's amazing. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. It's mad, isn't it? All the different like mechanics that affect the game in a way that you wouldn't like realize. Like I only learned when I was doing the BDSP challenge that if you fish with a Pokemon at the lead of your party who's got the ability like No Guard or Illuminate, there might be one more as well. It might be Suction Cups or something, that you get a guaranteed like catch each time, or a guaranteed reel each time. I had no idea until like I was doing the research and I was like, what? Because it doesn't tell you, does it? So you kind of just you see the ability of a Pokemon and you go, you know, it says it right there. It says what it is. You don't always know what else it can do. Same with like Flame Body and Magma Armor. I've known for a while now that they cut the amount of time that eggs take to hatch like in half. But I would never have guessed it unless someone had told me. It's amazing how people even find this stuff out. Not 100% female, but 75% at least. The gender difference shows in the overworld, so you can avoid male ones. Okay. I might have a little look at that. I'll be honest, I don't know if I'll definitely do it, just because I know like I wanted to. So when I do my like videos on the channel, what I like to do is I like to have different methods in the video. Do you know what I mean? So I like to say I was doing Legends Arceus. I'd be like, I want to try a full odds one. I want to try an alpha. I want to try mass outbreak. I want to try a massive mass outbreak. I want to try, like if it was like BDSP, I was like, I want to try fishing. I want to try hatching eggs. I want to try random encounters and soft resets and stuff like that. And I kind of want to do the same in this. Like I've done random encounters because that's my first 3. Then I've done the gym. I'll be doing the gym one for my 4th hunt, which is like a unique one. Strong spawn, soft reset setting would be number 5, Vespercrun. I want to hatch some eggs, and I want to do the Dynamax adventures as well. I'm not going to do raid dens because I think that would be torturous, to be honest. Yeah, well, thank you, but that's can I just say thank you very much for telling me, because that's a really good feature. I didn't even know that was a thing, and I might do it. I might still do it. I'll have a little look. But yeah, I've sort of planned the run out, which I never used to do, but the more I've got into it, I've been like, oh, like there's been a few times where like I've made a video and then afterwards I've gone, oh, I should have done this. Damn, I wish I'd done that. So this time I was like, no, I'm gonna plan this. I'm gonna write down all the Pokemon that I want and all the methods that I want and all that stuff. I've never heard of that about the cute charm male lead. That's brilliant. Got me thinking. could do DLC team and go for Salandit. Yeah, that would be good. Salandit. I did have a little look at Salandits and I thought that would be really good to get, but I didn't know in what context you could. Yeah, that was it. I didn't know if you could like find you know, like the female to be able to evolve it. Right, yeah, I see what you mean. So like it would be luck based, wouldn't it? Yeah. I mean, I might try it at some point, definitely. Salandit is a very cool shiny. I do love it. Is he? I'm trying to remember now. It's white, isn't it? And then it's... What's its accent colour? Not sure. Very like Zygarde-like, but not the accent colour, just the white. Oh, favourite Hisuian starter. Oh, it's got to be Cyndaquil for me. I mean, I love Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil was, and this is why he's in the artwork of my channel. Cyndaquil was the first Pokemon I ever chose, because that was, you know, when I had Silver, it was Totodile, Chikorita, or Cyndaquil, and because I started with Silver and not like Red, Blue, and Yellow, the first Pokemon I ever chose was Cyndaquil. So it's like a really special Pokemon for me, you know what I mean? So yeah, what would your favourite Hisuian starter be? Anderson. White and black for Salandit, and Salazzle is like a red and deep purple as the accent. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, white shinies always just look so good, don't they, in these games? Oh yeah, you mean the I see now, Anderson. Do you mean the like my favourite final evolution as well? Because yeah, Cyndaquil is my favourite like he's my favourite like starter of those three. But I will be honest and say, quite controversially, I'm not really that much of a fan of Hisuian Typhlosion. Sorry. I just kind of like, I don't know, I just love Typhlosion so much, maybe that's why. But I will say I really love Hisuian Decidueye. That would be my, if I was going to pick the favourite like Hisuian evolution, then yeah, I'd go with Decidueye. Kind of like that, like samurai, kind of like, do you know what he reminds me of? I don't know if any of you like Kung Fu Panda, but Poe, when he has that like hat, doesn't he, that he wears with the cape, Dragon Warrior vibes. That's what I would say this Hisuian Decidueye reminds me of, and I love Poe, so go figure. But yeah, nice choice in Typhlosion. You know, I mean, it's not for me, but I do understand why people like him. Good, and the shine is quite cool because it's the shine. Is Hisuian Typhlosion's shiny like? Well, it's the same for all three of them, isn't it? But they match the normal form colours, which I think is really cool. Oh god. Oh, human, I'm so sorry. Clinging to the side of a mountain as I wait for snow, surrounded by a pack of hungry lions and Makuhita. That sounds like a bad place to be in. So how do the weather conditions work? Is it like Are they just time based? Do they just kind of like, I don't know? Do they just appear and disappear like at random, or is it after so many minutes in game? I mean, I'm assuming that's what it is from what you've said, but. Anderson, I kind of know what you mean, to be fair. I kind of know what you mean. I mean, I have mixed feelings on the Gen 9 starters. I kind of... I don't know. I kind of like them and don't like them. Like, I think Skeledirge is great. I don't know about Quavel and Scarada. I feel like if I'm honest, they both look like they could have been sort of like made up by someone. They look like a fake mon as opposed to an actual design. Which is a shame because I think they've both got potential. But I just don't love the designs. Yeah. But then again, you never know how you're going to feel because I know, like, as an example for me, I used to really, really dislike Chestnut. I loved Chespin, hated Quilladin. I think I still do. And hated Chestnut, and now I actually really like Chestnut. And it's weird that I don't know why I've changed my mind on it. But yeah, I just do. I like that a lot. So maybe in years to come, I will look back at the Gen 9 starters and kind of go, do you know what? Scarada was alright. I didn't mind it. Or I actually really like it now. Or whatever. Again. Oh wow, it's random and the duration is as well. So you get blizzards lasting 30 seconds to maybe 4 minutes and snow lasting a minute to 10. Oh, brutal. I feel like you've really got a hard challenge on your hands there, haven't you? Because it's like, yeah, exactly like you said, it's challenging to use the Herba Mystic for it as well. I feel for you. I mean, good luck. I'm sure you will get it, because I mean, you've already found quite a few, haven't you? You know, you found quite a few shiny Larvitar, but yeah, that is challenging. I will say that's what's nice for me. I'm just like, even though it's monotonous, it's very much the same, isn't it? I just run into a Slowpoke, click the little plus button on my keyboard, run away. At least it's consistent, and I know that eventually it will shine, and it's not like based on anything, you know what I mean? I'm intrigued to see what my reaction's going to be like if I do find the Slowpoke, because so many times, honestly, I find myself like I'll look at the screen and I don't register that it's a shiny like straight away, even when it's like really different. Like I feel like I look away at just the right time, or I'll be like checking my phone or something, and then I'm like, oh, it's a shiny. So I'm intrigued to see what happens this time. Yeah, Froakie was easily the best. Well, subjective again, but for us, easily the best shiny, not shiny starter, just starter in Gen 6. I agree. I think the only thing with Froakie is that it did have a lot of like help with the anime, didn't it? Because Ash's Greninja was just like this absolutely unreal storyline. Like that whole thing where like Mega Evolution was introduced, but Ash didn't have Mega Evolution. He had this like entirely own, like his own thing. I thought that was a brilliant idea. So I think Froakie and Greninja probably had a little bit of a helping hand with that, but yeah, still very, very well designed Pokemon. But like I said, I do like Chestnut now. When I look back, I'm maybe not as much of a fan of Delphox, but definitely Chestnut. I do like it. Oh wow. Went through 60 plus Hisuian Sliggoo in Scarlet Pilot event outbreaks looking for a personality mark. Didn't get in the end despite the mark charm and several title power 3 sandwiches, but did somehow get the rare mark. I'll tell you what, you've got very good storytelling for this as well. I'm liking the storyline that goes with it. I'm guessing it's Go-Goat that you're being stalked by. Suppose while we're on the topic of Gen 6 as well, do we have any like predictions on what's going to be a Mega? I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do, mate. I don't know if they're going to be like all new Megas, or they're just going to kind of bring back the old ones. I'm not sure. Oh, that's a good prediction. That is a really good prediction. Yeah, I could see Charizard getting a third Mega form. I mean, the thing is a lot of people don't like Charizard because it's had a lot of special attention, let's say, throughout the franchise, and I do get it, because it's not fair on other Pokemon that like don't get it. I think it's just a weird tactic. It's like obviously it's for sales, it's for like attention because everybody knows who Charizard is. But I would really hope that they don't do that this time. I would really hope that they try and branch out a little bit and maybe give like even just the Kanto starters. They're always around. Like that whenever they do anything, it's like I'm pretty sure the Pokemon Go event that's out now, they've put the Kanto starters as like the first ones that you can get, and it's like it's odd that they go straight in for that and they don't try and shake things up. I suppose it's a bit different with Pokemon Go because they're just copying what's already been established, which was like the G-Max forms and stuff, or of the Kanto starters. But yeah, I don't know, but anyway, I think both of those are really good predictions about Mega Charizard and Mega Mewtwo. I could absolutely see that happening. Mega Flygon would be brilliant. Would love that. I've seen a lot of people wanting that, so I do think that will. I'd be surprised if they didn't do that. We'll see. The other difficult thing to know is like, because obviously they've not, like, Legends Arceus wasn't all Gen 4 Pokemon, was it? It wasn't like everything that came from Sinnoh to begin with, so we don't know what Pokemon are going to be in the Pokedex. There might be like considerably different Pokemon to what were in X and Y. So there might be new Mega forms, you know, like, well, Flygon would be one, wouldn't it? But like there might be others. I think it'd be nice to bring back like Absol, Ampharos, Altaria, or Altaria even. But yeah, I would kind of like it if they left like Mega Venusaur, Blastoise, Charizard out, just because I think they do come up quite a lot, and I think it would be nice for them to just maybe do some new ones, or bring back some of the old ones that weren't like mainstreamly popular. Is Legend ZA in past or future? I think it's in the past, because I'm sure that it. Oh, actually, no, I don't know. I thought it was in the past because I thought it was supposed to be that Lumiose. It was like the building of Lumiose City. I thought it was like how Lumiose City came to be. You know what I mean? Like maybe a little bit like how Jubilife Village became Jubilife City. We didn't see the transition. I'm guessing that, well, I thought that it was like Lumiose City when it was like a small little town or whatever, and you build it up to be a bigger city, but I don't know. That sounds like quite a project, doesn't it? That sounds like quite ambitious, and I don't know whether that's going to be the case. You could be right, it could be the future. Maybe there's like a rebuilding project in place in the future. They've definitely played around with past and future sort of mechanics recently, haven't they? With like Scarlet and Violet, so who knows? Oh, you found a shiny Litleo. It's odd, isn't it, really, to like kind of. It's funny because it's like it's not going your way, but it is, because it's a shiny. But like it's weird to be like, another shiny that I didn't want. But I agree. I understand what you mean, because I was a bit like that with when I was doing the 50 hours in Legends Arceus. I got to a point where like I'd have like 50, 60 shinies, and another one would pop up. Like, let's say like another Luxio would pop up, and I'd be like, you know what, another Luxio. And it's so weird to say about a shiny Pokemon, because they are supposed to be, you know, special, rare, but there are some games or some scenarios where you just like, I don't want this. Like, stop giving me this. Give me something else. I've been thinking of, for these videos, by the way, I don't know what I could do with your advice. I don't know whether to include the DLC as well. Like, I know I'm in the DLC now, but I mean, like, you know, like the story of the DLC. I don't know whether to complete the game and have that as the video, and then the video doesn't end, and I'm like, we're gonna go and beat the Isle of Armor, and we're gonna go and beat Crown Tundra. I don't know. I don't know whether it would be too much. Like if I was doing it in Scarlet and Violet, I know 100% that would be too much story. It would be too much in one video. But for this game, I'm a bit more like, oh, maybe I could sneak an extra 5 minutes in for the Isle of Armor DLC and then an extra 10 in for the Crown Tundra. I don't know. Like Palmy. Yes. Do you mean as like a shiny that you like don't want? Yeah, 100%. Palmy is one of those like that you like. I feel like it constantly pops up. Wow, you have over 950 shinies total. Amazing. That is amazing. Yeah, I can understand why it would not be thrilling. Just like another one. And you got a full line of both Bergmite and Litlehaf. Wow. Yeah, Makuhita's a nice shiny, isn't it? It is a nice shiny. Sure. I see. Yeah. So you both think a two-parter. Yeah. Yeah. I think you're right because it might be like I tend to end up with like an hour-long video anyway. I think that's what this will probably end up being. It will end up being an hour, maybe just shy. But then you're right. It could be another video. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know whether I'll come back to it. That's the only thing because, like I said, we've got ZA coming out, and I want to get a few like other little challenges done. Like I think I want to do. I think I said it before, but Eevee with like full odd shinies because last time I did the catch combo, and I kind of want to test if it's a lot easier with the catch combo or if it's not. But we'll see. I suppose there's years and years and years, isn't there, for me to make videos, so I could come back to it at some point. The Let's Go video was nice because a lot of people enjoyed it, but it was rough in a sense because so many people kept telling me I was wrong with the catch combo, and I don't know, maybe I am, but the catch combo was. It seems like everyone's like split on how it actually works. It's supposed to, in my opinion, the catch combo is like you can't just get to 31 and then like wait around for a shiny to appear because the game knows that you're not catching Pokemon, so it kind of says, actually, we're not going to give you the boosted odds. You're only going to get the boosted odds on the Pokemon that spawns in after the one you've just caught. But people kept telling me I was wrong and that I've got to just like catch 31 and then just sit there, and I was like, because people were saying, well, I've found loads of shinies like that, and I was like, yeah, but there are constantly Pokemon spawning on screen, so you are going to find shinies. Whereas whether you're finding shinies at the boosted odds, I don't understand why there would be a chain mechanic that stops at 31. That doesn't make sense, because why would they include it? They would know that you're just cheating the system. So I don't know, but there you go. You, like you said, Human, it's been confirmed. You have to keep the chain going. There you go. But yeah, the amount of people who were like, no, wrong, you're wrong. You could just sit there at 31, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. Oh, that's awesome. So you're just trying to get the marks now. You turn to hunting a bit in Sword and Shield. That's brilliant. I can't believe you've got that many shinies though. That's nuts. It's really cool. I only started shiny hunting when I started doing the videos for the channel, so
I've not been in the game for very long, but it's really cool that you've got that many. Yeah, that was kind of what I used to say was like, you know, if you've got a lure up, that increases your odds, and like you said, you're at a high enough catch combo where you've got like boosted species or whatever. If they're always spawning on screen, you're gonna find loads of shinies whether you carry on the catch combo or you don't. But the odds only apply if you carry on catching them. But 1400 plus hours in Scarlet with lots of outbreaks, many of them with crazy odds. I can imagine. Have you found like some like immediately? You know, like as soon as you pull up to an outbreak, it's just there. Oh, I think we're about to have a guest. Lucky Boo's coming in. Here he is. Hello. Okay, go come and sit with me for a minute. Say hello to everyone. Again. Oh. Hello, darling. That yawn. Oh, that's happened with the normal outbreak twice, where you've just pulled up and it's there. That's really cool. First Blaze Tauros that ran into me. Oh my god. And that's like really difficult to spot as well, isn't it? Yeah. The Tauros like regional forms, they're like virtually identical, aren't they? That's crazy. Crazy. Isn't that crazy? Mate, isn't that really nuts? It's funny because you know what, he's sort of like a little shiny Pokemon, right? Because his like coat is called Red Brindle, right? But you never see him anywhere. Like you'll see like Dachshunds that are black and brown, or like a beige kind of colour, but you never see Buckies. You're like a little tiger, aren't you? Yeah, like a little tiger. Oh. Right, should I let you get down? Goodness, okay. Oh. So yeah, I've got my own little real life shiny. What do I think of the new Pokemon card set? I'll be honest with you, I don't really collect any of the cards, so I don't really know. But I mean, what's in them? You know, you tell me about them. Because I'm clueless when it comes to the cards. And even when I was like younger, I didn't really like collect them, which I know is weird because I really liked Pokemon, but I also really liked football, so I used to collect like football cards, and I have got a full like binder from one of the seasons. So. Yes, well, it sounds like you are quite lucky, but it sounds like you put a lot of effort in, and you know you shiny hunt quite a lot, don't you? So, definitely, it sounds like you've had some great like memories from shiny Pokemon. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about, and it's like cool memories, like how you're retelling the stories now. It's like
it's I don't know. That's what I find so like nice about it is you start thinking about it and you're like, oh, do you remember when I did that? And you know, it's not so much the Pokemon itself. It's the memory of how you got that Pokemon and what you were doing that day, maybe, and like, how crazy the encounter was and things like that. You're super sensitive to minor changes. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm a bit like that too. Like I've really got an eye for like a small slight change, but that worked against me a lot of the time because I would walk past, like, I think I was talking about before, like Fido, and it would change colour depending on whether it was standing in the shade or in the light. So I would walk past it and be like, that must be one, and then immediately realise that it wasn't, and I was just picking up on nothing. Imagine being a Pokemon breeder, breeding Litten, and one is just white. Yeah, you'd freak out, wouldn't you? I mean, I don't know how. I know that there are shiny Pokemon in the anime. Is the only real way to like compare this, isn't it? I don't watch the anime really. I don't know whether or not shiny Pokemon are talked about in the anime. I know that like one occasionally appears, like Ash had the Noctowl, didn't he? I know somebody had like a Magneton that was shiny. There's probably been a few more, but I don't know how like talked about they are. Whether or not like anybody's ever said like, oh yeah, it's well known that Pokemon have shiny forms in the anime. So you're right. They probably would freak out, wouldn't they? Right, I think we're going to get to 1,800, and then I'm going to take one small break to go and feed Buck, and then it's coming to tea time now. He'll be getting hungry, and then I'll be back for the last 200 encounters, which should only be like maybe another hour or so, and then we'll probably call it a day there. As much as I would like to carry on, I've got some stuff to go and sort out, unfortunately. But still got a while left yet. Oh, no way you found another unmarked left. Wow. Alright, Buck, only another 10 mins or so and then we'll go down. Yeah? He's been very good today, hasn't he? He's not mithered me. Oh, are you going now, Anderson? Yeah. Well, thank you very much. You've been here for 4.5 hours. What a trooper! Really, really thank you for being here and coming, spending so much time on my first ever stream. Like I really appreciate it. So thank you. Enjoy your evening with whatever you're doing, and hopefully I will see you again soon. I'm sure I'll be streaming again soon, so yeah, we'll speak again. Okay, Buck. Come here. Thanks, Anderson. You too. Have a good one. We're gonna have to play with one hand for a minute because Buck wants a fuss off camera. Here he is. You can see him down there. He's a bit dark because of his fur, but he wants a fuss. So for the last 19 encounters, I'll have to wing it. Not too bad, to be fair, in Sword and Shield. It's not like
Legends Arceus, we've got to like duck and dive and dodge and dip. So how many Larvitar do you think you've found so far, human? Like, is it like, I don't know, is it 7 or 8, or is it like quite a few more than that? Hey, Cosmatic. Yeah, it's a good Pokemon, isn't it? With a really good shiny, really good shiny. Slowbro as well has always been like a good. It's always had a really nice shiny. And I think Galarian Slowbro as well is like particularly good. So yeah, because like I think the shell on its arm or its like fist or whatever like that changes color as well. So I'm looking forward to that. Very much so. But no luck so far. We got very lucky. I don't know if you've only just joined, but we got very lucky with the previous 2 hunts because I found a shiny Rookidee in 300 encounters and a shiny Tyrogue in 414 encounters. So this one is considerably higher than both of those, but it's still under odds so far. Do you have a shiny Galarian Slowpoke yourself, Cosmatic? I agree, yeah. What was... Is it... I think it's like Guinness or something that says like... Oh no, good things come to those who wait. So I think it used to be like an old beer advert or something. Very true. Very true. Oh, you found 13 unmarked Larvitar, human. That is pretty brutal. Oh, you've not. Right. Well, that's okay. But yeah, it's a nice shiny, isn't it? It's a nice shiny. Quite a nice, easy shiny hunt as well. Like, so far, I mean... You know, they spawn all along this beach. Really easy to find them. Really easy to hunt them. So yeah. And I think I do prefer this to like soft resetting. Soft resetting's alright, but like
there's a lot of just sitting around like not doing anything. At least with this, you are like sort of, you know, you're doing something, even if it is just running backwards and forwards. Do I have any suggestions to make shiny hunting more enjoyable? That's a really good question. A really good question. I think it could be nice to, and I'm not saying this just because I'm streaming right now, but it could be. I think it's nice to watch a streamer, or like have like friends that you're talking to who are playing games at the same time as you. That's like always a good idea because it just makes time pass faster because you feel like like Human at the minute he's hunting Larvitar for like the marks in Scarlet and Violet. I'm doing this. Like we had like Anderson on before who was completing like the Legends Arceus Pokedex. So it helps to do that. I would say if you're wanting to just chill on your own and not watch a streamer or join in or like chat to your friends, binge TV shows. Honestly, when I did the Brilliant Diamond challenge, I watched all of Scrubs, which is like this like American kind of like hospital comedy, in about 2 weeks. It's a really good chance to watch TV shows or movies that you've always wanted to watch, but you've just never got around to because you're kind of doing two things at once then. So yeah, those would be my suggestions. If you've got any suggestions for me, please let me know, especially with me streaming. It'd be nice to if there's anything you think of. Unfortunately, little Buck, my dog is whining a little bit because I think he wants some tea. So I'm just going to go and take a 5-minute break and go and feed him, let him out, get myself another drink. And then I'll come back for probably the last 200 encounters, but we'll see how we get on. I might feel differently when I get to 2,000, but for now we're planning on just going to 2,000. So yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Hello. Sorry about that, guys. Feeding Book is not a very quick task because he doesn't really have dog food. He kind of has like meats and stuff, so I've got to like prepare it and cut it up and stuff for him. So I'm back. Sorry about that. It was a bit of a long break. For the last 200 hunts, let me just catch up on what you guys have been saying. I'm glad human. Yeah, I would agree. I think that's a nice thing to do in it. Watching a streamer in the background. I certainly think that helps because as well, it feels like, you know, if you're chatting with other people in the chat and stuff, it probably feels like you're kind of all doing shiny hunting at the same time. Yes, it will be archived on YouTube. I don't think I'm gonna like take them down or anything. I'll probably just put them in like a playlist, because you know, I don't think YouTube has like a policy on removing them like Twitch does. Like Twitch, I think like gets rid of streams after about 3 hours, whereas YouTube is just happy to just keep them. And as well, I'll be streaming more, so it makes sense to just keep them. And then if we find any, I'll, you know, there's a nice like record of our journey outside of the big long video that will come out once the challenge is complete. Oh, hi Paradox, you're back. Nice to see you. Oh, you lost this time on 55. Oh, nice. What shiny did you get this time? Little. Yeah, that's very cool. Little. I can't really remember now what Flittle looks like shiny wise. I remember Espathra. But not Flittle. Is that right? Have I got that right? It is Flittle evolves into Espathra. Paradox is... I shouldn't laugh. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not happy about that. Why do you hate Espathra? What about Espathra? He's really not happy. I feel like we've had a few like moments on this stream where we've all sort of had this like Mandela effect where we're like we can't remember what something like looks like, or we sort of can, so we like, but we assign our brains like putting in the like the missing colours or the missing like features of it.
Oh, so yes, you don't like it because it was a nuisance to get past. I see. I've got you. I've got you. Oh well, at least that's better than like not liking it shiny or something, because then like you can't change that, can you? But maybe it'll be a really good team member for you. So the normal is pink. Normal is pink and yellow. Yes, human. Yeah, the mystery of Dragonair and whether it has a rattlesnake tail. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? I mean, this is like why, like, say like you're in a court or something, you never accept like witness testimony as like the sole piece of evidence, because our brains are so like, even the best of us who are like have got really good memories, we always like fill in the gaps with what we think is right, or what we think is correct, or what we think happened. And in our brain, it's like, that's definitely right, but then it very often comes to it and it's like, no, it's not. Yeah, the mystery of Dragonair balls, basically. Sounds terrible, but that is what we've established on this stream, is that we didn't know whether Dragonair had balls or not. It turns out it does. Turns out that it does. It would be really nice if we found this shiny Slowpoke in the next 200 encounters or so. I mean, I feel like I'm being a bit entitled, but I do hope it happens. It's going to be funny if someone comes back to read like the live chat replay and just sees the mystery of Dragonair balls with no context whatsoever. Can I get the Slowpoke before 2000? I really hope so. I would really hope that we can get it before 2000, but because 2000 was my target, wasn't it? So I'm probably the stream probably finishes when we hit 2000, but we'll see. It's just a shame that I didn't start streaming earlier, because we found, like I said, we found Rookidee and we found Tyrogue like really quickly. So now that this one's taking a bit longer, I'm being a bit being like, not entitled, but I'm being like a bit greedy, wanting it to show up really early. Wow, Cardinal, that is a question. I think, if you want me to be honest, I think Sleep is, well, it's rest for us, isn't it? I think our dreams and nightmares are definitely like a projection of our subconscious. But it's such an interesting topic, sleep, because when you think about it, like I don't know many people who can do this, but I did see a topic the other day who, like, where people were talking about it, and I can do this, right? I can, if I'm asleep and I am about to have a nightmare, or I'm having a nightmare, I can wake up. I know that I'm having a nightmare, and I can go, nope, I'm waking up. I'm not doing this. Now, I know that's like sort of like lucid dreaming-ish, but this is what I mean. It's a really interesting topic because some people can do it, some people can't do it. Some people, I know people who don't dream at all, and that to me is such a wild like concept, because I dream like really vividly and weirdly, and like it's, none of it makes sense. None of it's like, you know, none of it really is like realistic. But I know people who only have realistic dreams. Then I know people who just don't dream at all. I know people who, you know people who sleepwalk, people who, I read something the other day who, like, about someone who he used to be like in the army or something, and it was like a post from his wife, and she said that in the middle of the night he like got up and like, because he'd like reassembled his weapon so many times in the army, he like got up and like reassembled it and everything, and like, and it's just amazing what your body can't do during sleep. What some people have, what other people don't have. So yeah, good question. You've started a real debate there. Yeah, there you go, human. Yeah, you've woken up on a few occasions from dreams purely because your sense of immersion was ruined, and I 100% get that. Like, I think that's why nightmares started. Like, I started being able to like wake up from them, because I think there comes to a certain point when you kind of go like, I know this isn't real. But I used to have like, when I was younger, I used to have like nightmares all the time. So I think maybe that's something to do with it, where like if you have so many dreams that are like the same sort of dream, maybe you can recognize. But I didn't really realize other people could do it, but I read something the other day. Good time in this question. I read something the other day where people were saying like, oh yeah, I can do that. I can just wake up. And they were saying they like envision like a menu in a game, and they click the quit button whenever they're having a nightmare. Whereas like for me, it's like in my dream, I close my eyes and I go, this isn't real. Something's gonna come out of there, and I'm not being here when it does. I'm out, and then I wake up. Bizarre. Oh, well, there you go, yeah. Isn't it funny though, as well, that, so like, for you, that was so unbelievable that your brain went, this can't be real. But it's also like a very, it's like a very, like, normal scenario. It's just that, like, you know, that you can't let your best friend pet him. And your brain went, he never does that. Yeah, this can't be real. So, it's funny. But if I'm honest, yeah, I'll be honest, Cardinal, I don't think there's any deep meaning behind sleep other than our own consciousness. I think it's a way, it's obviously a way for our bodies to rest and recuperate and like detox. And it's also a way for us to deal with things maybe that are going on in our lives that our brains just feel like they can't deal with in the day. You know, you kind of, maybe you're worried about something, and you kind of, in your dream, you're trying to run away from something because you're worrying about it. or I don't know, something like that. I feel like that we definitely have projections like that. Oh, that's really interesting. That you got like a more aware and sensitive to the logic of things as you got better at writing. Yeah, and that makes sense, to be fair. Yeah, it's like a real life skill that maybe your brain is still like sensitive to when you're asleep. I mean, we definitely, I think even when you're asleep, the lines between what's happening in real time and what's happening in the dream can be like really easy to blur. Like I've had instances where like I'll be waking up in the morning and maybe I'm not fully awake, but whatever's happening in the room sort of incorporates into my dream. So like I'll remember just before I wake up what I was dreaming about, and it turns out that it was probably like, say like there was like a banging noise in the dream, and then like I wake up in real life and somebody's banging outside, and I'm like, oh, my brain heard that banging noise and was like, put it into the dream. So yeah, definitely. I think that's a good. Another time I woke up because I got offended about how stupid the plotline in my dream was. You got annoyed at your own brain. Like, no, write better. I don't like this. I mean, I think sometimes that is it, isn't it? Like, you can be dreaming about something, you can just be like... I think that's why I can get out of nightmares, because I go, this doesn't make sense, or like, this is so obvious that that something's about to come out of that door. Otherwise, you wouldn't. I think what I'll probably do when we get to 2000 is I will stop the stream, and the main reason I'm going to stop is I kind of would like to carry on, but I'm still working out like all the like the intricacies of streaming, and I don't know how it works with like let's say it's like a really long stream. I don't say we found the shiny Slowpoke now. I don't know if I would have to download like a 6-hour stream or whatever it is. I think it's no, we're at 5 hours. I don't know if I'd have to download a 6-hour stream to then get like the bit where I would find the shiny. So yeah, like I said, I've still got some like stuff to work out with this clearly, but I'm sure I will.
Hello, Nicholas. You okay? Thanks for joining. Oh, what are the worst games to shiny hunt the starters in? Oh. Do you know what? Funnily enough, I think it would be either BDSP or like Diamond and Pearl, because I don't know if you watched my my video on the BDSP challenge. It takes an insanely long amount of time to get from like so basically in BDSP you have to like wait outside the lake, and then you have to go in, watch a cutscene play, then choose your starter, then watch it come out of the ball, and only then can you soft reset, and then it's a 45-second wait, 45 seconds on the cutscene, so it's like a minute and a half per reset. I think if you hit full odds, which is what 4096, it's 102 hours just to get to 4096 encounters. That's an insane amount of time. For me, I would say BDSP or Diamond and Pearl, Platinum. Those games are like such a long shiny hunt for the starters. I got mine in 99 soft reset, so I got really lucky. But you know, I was expecting it to take months, and I mean months. Hi Nicholas. Oh, you knew? I didn't know you were new. That's awesome. Well, thanks for joining. Of course you can ask a favour, yeah? I may not say yes, but you can ask me a favour, of course you can. So yeah, Cardinal. That's what I would say. But have you got any that you don't particularly like shiny hunting the starters in, or any that you think are really difficult? If you have, let me know. Let me have a think. If you give me a Thunderous, I might actually have a spare Thunderous. I might do, to be fair. So if I do, then maybe, yeah. But you don't have to give me a shiny. As long as I've got a spur, I'm not really bothered. Don't worry about that. You just have it. How come you need a Thunderous, but not the others? Oh, your shield is downloading as well. Are you going to be doing like a shiny only challenge or anything, or are you just like coming back to the game after a while? I think they're a good set of games, Sword and Shield. We've been talking a lot about that today, the different games.
Oh, you've got snow again, human. Nice. Nice, congrats. Fingers crossed this time. It would be very nice, wouldn't it, if you found yours now. You found your shiny Larvitar now, and I find my shiny Slowpoke. Let's hope. Quite nice how quickly these Slowpoke like respawn. I feel like all I'm doing is running back and forwards like the same two, but they're just like constantly respawning. So it just makes it so much easier. Like, look, there's another one. I'm not even having to run along the whole beach. It's just like this one little section. No, Nicholas, I'm in the UK. So, it might be, yeah, there could be a delay, definitely. Oh, you're in the UK as well? I don't know. My settings are saying that my connection's good, but I don't know. There might just be a like a natural delay. Yeah, I'm not sure why there would be a delay. That's the only problem. I don't know, because it does say my connection is good. Well, this is excellent, so I don't know. Maybe I'll have to have a little look if there's a something I can do to boost it. Well, we'll have to see. I will definitely give you a Thunderous, but I might not have time to do it today. We'll have to set up, like, if you email me, and I'll set up a, I don't know, I will can set up a time and date. No, I'll probably just, well, I mean, you don't have to, if you don't want, you don't have to give me a shiny. I'm not, like, I'm doing the shiny challenge for the fun of hunting, you know what I mean? So I want like, use one that you've, like, given me. I'll always earn, you know what I mean, whatever shinies I use. But yeah. No, Nick, not yet. No shiny so far. We're still going. So we're gonna go to about 2,000, and then I'll probably get going. But I will be on. You know, I'll be streaming again sometime soon. Probably very soon, to be fair. Yeah, Nicholas, that's fine. Yeah, definitely. I'm happy to give you Thunderous free, because I'm sure I've got a spur. So I'm not. You don't have to. Obviously, I can't give everyone spurs, but like, you know, if you need one, and I've got a spur, I don't mind. If I didn't have a spur, I would just say, no, I've not. But I have, so I think I have. Let me double check Pokemon Home first. What are my top five favorite games? Oh, that is a good question. Is this outside of Pokemon as well? I'm gonna guess that it is, and I'm gonna say Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, Star Wars Battlefront 2, 2005. 2017 is good, but I'm going to go 2005. What else do I love? Ooh. I'm blanking now. Which is ridiculous, because, oh yeah, Call of Duty World at War, definitely. Loved that game. Zombies campaign, multiplayer, perfect. Loved it. And Pokemon Legends Arceus, I'll go with the other one. I know I said outside of Pokemon, but it is one of my favourites, so I'll count that. I'm not sure what you mean, human. Do you mean you could put one of your Larvitar up for what? And Nicholas, I will be live again. I don't know yet, just because this is my first ever stream, ever. I've made videos on YouTube, but I've never streamed, so I don't have like a schedule yet. But I will be probably streaming again soon. Probably like next week, if not next weekend. So it won't be long. But yeah, Nicholas, it is. It's my first stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Because like I said, I've made videos. I've just never streamed. So we'll have to acquire. Oh, I see, human. Oh, that's very nice of you. That's very nice of you. Well, it's up to you guys if you want to like organize between yourselves to like to sort the Thunderous out, you can do. I don't know. What I'll do, Nicholas, is I won't wait until next stream to trade you this Thunderous. What I'll just do is, if you don't mind, if you can email me. So in the about section of my channel, my email will be there. If you can email me like your friend code, I'll email you back telling you like a time that I can do, because I can probably just do like, I don't know. I can do a night when I'm not streaming, and then we'll just do it. We'll sort it then. I'm sure I've got a Thunderous. Like after the stream, I'll double check my my Pokemon Home, but I know I have because I remember before when I said I played Arceus and I completed it, and then I played it again when I did the challenge and I completed it again, and I completed the Pokedex. So I've definitely got 2. I'm just hoping that I've never traded one of them away, but I'm sure I've not. I'm sure I've got 2. Oh, that's cool that you just looked up Sword and Shield and it brought you here. That's awesome. Well, the only thing is, Nicholas, is obviously when I'm on the stream, it's like it's for the it's for the challenge and stuff. So I can't like if like 20 people said to me like, oh, can you trade me something? Can you do it on stream? I wouldn't end up being able to do what I need to do with it. So if you can email me and I'll set up a separate like time and date with you and all that stuff, I can do that, or I can give you my Discord. But like I don't think I won't be doing it on stream, is all I'm saying. I'll only be doing it like off stream, because yeah, because it's like separate. All right, okay. Well, do you have Legends Arceus at all? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Nicholas. I've got Gmail. That's what my email is. So yeah, if you send it me via Gmail, I will sort with you a time and date. No props. I mean, to be fair, I'll be free a lot of the time. I just obviously I just want to keep my stream separate to like giveaways and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because this stream will probably, well, I think I already said, didn't I, to Human before. It'll be staying up. So, got Legends Arceus. All I was wondering was, how did you get Landorus and Tornadus? No probs, Nicholas. Enjoy. Oh, you're doing a shiny Living Dex Cardinal. That's awesome. That's awesome. Especially starting in a game like that as well. They're very, very, very good games, Ultra Sun and Moon. I know because you asked me about favourite games, Cardinal. Do you have any games that are like your favourite outside of Pokemon? Do you have any like how I said, like Red Dead Redemption, Star Wars Battlefront, anything like that? Do you have any like games where you're like, oh, this is such a good game, like play a lot outside of Pokemon? We're winding down now. 61 more encounters and then that's it. Done well today though, nearly 1,000 encounters in one day. I'd say that's pretty good. And we've only been going for 5.5 hours, so you know, I'll probably reach 1,000-ish in less than 6 hours, which I think is very good. Like in theory that means that I would reach full odds at about 24 hours of gameplay, which is a lot. Obviously it sounds like a lot, but it's not as much as it could be, you know, for like soft resetting and things like that. I'd say that's pretty reasonable. You're right, time does fly. It does. I would agree. It's gone so fast, hasn't it? Today, I've really enjoyed it. You've all made my first stream ever, really enjoyable and special. So thank you, and I hope that for those of you who've stayed on, that I'll see you again, because it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. Oh yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 and 3, nice, great choices. Minecraft, Spider-Man 2 and Miles Morales, brilliant. All top notch, really good games. I can't believe I didn't put Spider-Man in mine, actually. I suppose I'm old, I've been around a long time. There's been a lot of games come and gone while I've been plodding along. Probably good timing for the stream to be like coming to an end as well, because poor Bucky is sat down here on his bed and he's whining a little bit because I think he wants some attention. Maybe he wants a walk or something. So he's been very good for the last 6 hours. Bless him. Very good. But I think he'll be happy when I stop. I suppose that reminds me, Cardinal, if you were, because I know you said you like Black Ops, are you looking forward to Black Ops 6? That's coming out soon, isn't it? It's not far away. I don't think I could try it even if I wanted to, because what we were talking about before, my Xbox definitely doesn't have enough storage space for it. But I'm rubbish at COD nowadays anyway, so Hi, Toonie Magic. That's really nice. I'm glad to have someone new. That's lovely. Thanks for coming on. We're sort of winding down a little bit now because 2,000 encounters was the just kicked something. 2,000 encounters was the target, so we're kind of winding down. But it's very nice to see you, and I hope you'll stick around for like the future streams and stuff like that, because I'm going to be doing a lot more of this. So yeah. I do not blame you, human. I do not blame you. I mean, the thing is like Scarlet and Violet are just so intensive on your eyes, aren't they? That you really do. When you've had like 7 or 8 hours of, you know, it's different kinds of like challenge, isn't it? With Sword and Shield, it's just like patience. And I know you've got patience going on because you're looking for the snowy mark, but it's like in addition to that, it's the concentrating so intensely. Like, is that shiny? Is that shiny? So, I feel for you. I feel for you. But yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Some chilling and attempts at hunting Registeel and Sword and Shield. Registeel's got a good shiny. Like oxidized, like metal, isn't it? Beautiful. I think I still prefer Regirock, but I do like Registeel. Nice. %. The subtle shinies. I don't know how people do it. I did have like a little when I did the Scarlet challenge on the channel, the video, I did put a little bit of like a section in there about how difficult it must be for people who've got like visual impairments, because like for me it's difficult to see a subtle shiny in Scarlet and Violet, but genuinely, if you've got like, if you're like colorblind in any format, like there's different types of like visual impairments where you see like colors as different colors. I don't know how you would do it. I honestly really feel for people, and it's a shame because they already came up with the answer in Legends Arceus. Like the shiny noise, the really obvious like sparkle, was the perfect solution, and then Scarlet and Violet came along and they went, nah, we don't want that. So if genuinely, if I had like a visual impairment, I would be looking at Game Freak like, why? Why have you done this? Oh, nice. Registeel in a netball. That's a really good idea. That really suits. Yeah, I can picture it in my head. That's brilliant. Oh well, good luck. Good luck. It's a nice hunt to do as well, I think. And I tell you what, you've clearly got a lot more patience than me, because I can only, even though my entire channel is really based around shiny hunting, I can only do it for so long. Whereas it sounds like you've got like multiple on the go. It's cool. Oh, was it? I didn't know that either. So Scarlet, Violet, and Legends developed at the same time by 2 different teams. That would make sense. That would make sense. But then at the same time, it's like, why didn't they communicate? Do you know what I mean? Like, if it's the same company, it's a bit different when was it ILCA made like Pokemon Go and BDSP? If they make a mess, they make a mess on their own. They're separate to Game Freak. But when it's like if it is Game Freak, I'm just a bit like, why didn't you talk to each other about what you were doing? Yeah, the shinies and the walls. I have seen that or heard of that. But that just annoys me more than anything, because I'm just like, why did... Well, I suppose I've already said my piece, haven't I, about Scarlet and Violet, but it's just another problem with them. And it's like, it's sad that another problem is a reason why they couldn't keep something in the game that was like really useful and helpful to people, you know what I mean? But it's just the way it is. Oh, can you not? So it's like totally, you just can't see them. Or do they still exist, the wall shinies, or is it just that like they still exist and you can't target them, or is it that they don't exist anymore and you can't target them? Right, okay, I see ya. They fixed it by making it even worse. Brilliant. Yeah. I get you now. I see. Oh, that must be annoying. Oh, it's funny. I still can't believe, right? Like this is. I know I'm being really petty now. I'm just complaining for no reason. Trust me, I love Pokemon. Like I'm not. I don't want to come across as someone who's like constantly like, and they did this and they did that. But when I was doing the research for the living decks that I was talking about before, they had I was trying to find how to like get a, because I just researched and I'd found what Pokemon I could get, what Pokemon I couldn't get. And one of the Pokemon that it said I couldn't get was Spinder, and I was like, why can't you get Spinder? It's like, it's a really common Pokemon. It should just be in BDSP. You can catch it. It's there in the decks and everything. And then they said like in the post that I'd like read, they were like, oh yeah, well the problem with Spinder is that all the patterns aren't like registered to go into Pokemon Home, so you can't have a living dex in Pokemon Home that's got Spinder in it unless you transfer a Spinder from like an old game, you know, like Emerald or something like that. And yeah, I just remember thinking that is honestly one of the most ridiculous things I think I've ever heard, because it was literally worked out years ago in Emerald, because you could put a Spinder in bank, but for whatever reason ILCA's code is so like rubbish that you can't transfer one from Pokemon Go or BDSP. I was just like, what? What is that? And I don't know. It's not been fixed, as far as I know. It's still not been fixed. So it's just like there's just this glaring error to do with Spinder that's just still out there. We've not fixed it. So I was genuinely debating having to buy a like copy of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire for that challenge just to get a Spinder, because I luckily had Pokemon Bank installed on like my DS and everything, so I can still transfer things up, like the Genesect that I got from Black and White, and I also got Black 2 and White 2, sorry, and I also got a Deoxys from that. So hilariously, I could get a Deoxys and a Genesect just fine, but I needed to buy Oras just to get a Spinder. It's just daft. So yeah, but it's just made funnier because, like I said, these are problems that never weren't a problem years ago. So it's like, why are they a problem now? Strange. And you're right, it is sad because the state of the game is really bad. But it would be a good game if it just functioned correctly. Like if Scarlet and Violet just worked properly, they would probably be some of the best Pokemon games that have ever come out. But they just don't run well enough to justify that like description of them. Ah well. I wonder if that's why people are starting to look back on Sword and Shield a little bit more fondly, because it's like, I don't know, it's almost like the Star Wars prequels, like The Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith. Like people love them now, but people slated them when I was younger. So yeah, exactly. Sword and Shield is just like, it's so smooth. It just works, and I know that's not entirely like a a compliment, because every game should just work. I'm not giving Sword and Shield credit just for working, but what I am saying is, it's like, I think I can understand why people are starting to look back on these more fondly, because they are impressive compared to Scarlet and Violet, and I never thought I would ever say that. But I did like Galar, so and Sword and Shield, so maybe I'm slightly biased in that sense. I mean, these were the first games that I ever completed like a Pokédex in, so I think there are probably a few like nostalgic memories for me as well. I remember getting the certificate, and spending a load of time all like through that like summer of the pandemic when we were in lockdown. So, there is that, and I remember there being a lot of events on. You know, you could, like I said, you could get the shiny Galarian birds and things like that, and it was just fun. But whenever I see events on now in Scarlet and Violet, I'm just a bit like, ooh, I'm not that bothered about going back to them, which is a real shame because I would love to, but I just don't fancy going through all the lag again. Oh, we're down to the final 10. This is it. If it's going to shine, it's got to be now. It has to be now. It would be pretty mad if we got it at 1994, because that's my birth year. Ooh. Will it be this next one? Will it be this next one? No. '97. Ooh, close. Two more. Oh, brilliant aura one. Nope. Oh look. I think I said before, but I'm pretty sure the boosted odds don't count right now anyway, because I've not knocked out enough of them to get any. And finally, the last one. Should we try and let him come to us? Come on, buddy. He's got no interest in interacting with me. And there's 2000. Unfortunately, we did not find the shiny today, but we gave it a hell of a good go. I mean, 1,000 encounters virtually. We started at like 1019 or something weird like that, because I was doing this before I got the streaming equipment, but still a hell of a good go. Cardinal, I will just answer your question before I stop the stream. There is a naming scheme for the Pokemon. It's Westworld characters. So me and my wife are watching Westworld, which is a kind of a show about like animatronic Wild West like characters that are like from a theme park. It's a weird show, but very good. So that's what they're named after. I've got Maeve and Hector so far. So I don't know what the next one's going to be called, but we'll see. Other than that, I would just like to say, address you all directly. Thank you all so much for such an amazing first stream. I've had a brilliant time. I've really enjoyed myself. I hope you've really enjoyed yourself as well. And yeah, I will definitely be doing this again. I mean, everything's set up, and like I said, I'll be on at least like maybe once or twice a week streaming, and then you'll still be getting the massive like hour-long shiny videos that come out when we finish a challenge. It's just that I wanted to do this as well so that we've got a bit more like time together and we can chat, and it's just, you know, it's just nice. So yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care in whatever you're doing, and have a great week. And I'll see you soon. Bye.